Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. It's time for some Quake. Welcome to another Fantastic TV stream. My name is Rob Korf and I'm joined by a cat with the name
Indeed.
Left Hat. How are you doing?
I am quite well. If somebody was maybe watching my stream earlier today where I was trying to play some duels, you might think that I was not okay.
You were raging?
But that was... I was raging. I was raging a lot. I was not playing seriously, to be honest, but, you know... yeah, there comes a point where it's hard, you know, to keep focus throughout an entire series of duels, but I'm overall pretty well. You've actually been away and playing some volleyball, haven't you? Tell me,
yes.
are you the world champion yet?
Yes. Yeah, we finished first without being beaten. Like, it was a clean sweep. So we earned some drinks and we have like a prize thingy.
Prize thingy.
Yeah, like the Dutch word is schaal. Is the English word then scale or something? Oh, we do have a final bracket actually, so we should. Hey,
We do have a final bracket.
Thanks with condiments for the subscription. Thank you for the support. Yeah, let's because we need to pick a match.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a really tough first choice because there's so many good players this week. Actually, crazy
with Razy. Okay.
Crazy
so,
with Razy. Like
yeah.
Maxster is joining us this week as well. It's actually insane. Actually
Wow.
insane.
So we have the first round coffee by Tomo, Slave, Breakage versus Club, Fopnen versus Rome, and Contash versus Szaman. Ooh, Szaman is
Yeah,
there.
the Poles have been stepping up, and Szaman,
yeah.
Slave, and Anjol, all three guys from the Boom Squad, they've been playing some Estoty.
Nice. So for the second round, Razy is either playing Tomo or Slave. Pepco and Leroy. Maxster has to wait for the outcome for Breakage Club. Stone and Serious. That Kelt needs to wait for the outcome of Fab Philem and Rome. Garwick versus Roth. And we have Boxster versus either Contash or Szaman. And as last, Purple Fish versus MK. I want to see actually Contash versus Szaman and then
I think that would be pretty damn fun.
because yeah, Szaman first place on the Belgian land. Rome second place.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and in last week's Estoty, Szaman also did actually pretty damn well.
okay. Let's see. The game audio is on exit.
That's a bit of a problem.
No, it's working. Okay. Boom.
I just hope that Szaman is actually going to be on time, because I see that he's currently not in game yet.
True. Is he responding on Discord?
That's a good question.
Szaman. Is he also called Boom?
Yeah, he's also Boom with zeros.
I don't see him in Discord at all.
Oh, on Discord. I'm not sure if he's on...
So... Nope. So we might have to go to an alternative.
Maybe. I wouldn't mind looking at... What was it? Where's the bracket? Estoty Stone versus Sirius. I don't know why I keep reading the Estoty part as if like...
It's part of their name.
Yeah, it's in his passport.
Yeah. Curious.
Stone versus Sirius might be pretty good.
Okay, sure. Let's see.
Yeah, I have to watch your son play the game.
Yeah. Like, wasn't he banned or something? I heard.
Yeah, he actually did get banned for his potty mouth. Oh well. But he has repented for his sins, and he is now a free man once again.
Okay, that's good to hear. So yeah, we are going with Sirius versus Stone in the second round already. Going quick.
Yeah, we moving fast.
Hello, Fab on YouTube and Mouse Potato. And what is Estoty?
What is Estoty?
Estoty
That's a good question.
is a mobile game company that sponsors this QUAKE Champions tournament.
Isn't Ion part of Estoty?
Probably. I'm also part of Estoty because I got a hoodie with Estoty on it from them.
We are all Estoty.
Yeah, so we have Sirius and Stone in a lobby.
Can I also get Minway?
Yeah, I think it's Stone that. Yeah.
You can stun? Okay.
Yeah, I can also. Oh, just message him. And I'll take the overlay. So winner bracket round 2. Match 4. Best of 3.
It's been quite some time since we've last streamed
True.
Estoty.
Yeah, I saw that it was actually 6 editions ago.
Oh my god, there's a full party here.
Yeah. Yeah, they knew we were coming, so...
Yeah, they came here because of us.
Yeah, they want to witness us in the lobby, of course. Let's check if the game still works. Yes. Yeah, it's nice. And I think
we have picks and bans as well going on right now.
Let's look into that process.
We got Stun versus Surf.
Yeah. Someone lost their vowels.
Yeah, I think those are vowels.
Yeah, that's what you say when you get married, right?
What?
No, those are vowels.
No, those are that's a different thing. Different thing.
But they sound the same.
To some degree, yeah. Maybe you're onto something. Maybe that's like part of the tradition that has been long lost. Especially looking at the map pool that we have this week, we got Veil, Corrupted, Blood Covenant, Molten, Insomnia, Deep Embrace, and Awoken. Overall, nothing particularly out there crazy, you know. Pretty much the standard pool that a lot of the players have been playing for a very long time. Maybe the biggest deviation here is Insomnia. But I think people generally have had enough time to actually get the grips with the map, and I'm still not sure whether we're going to see it played all that much. As we can see, Sirius already banning Insomnia on the second round, but But yeah, I do know that like some people really do not like the map. Can't blame them. It's tiny. It's actually absolutely tiny. I think it's smaller than Deep Embrace, which is already absolutely like it's an absolutely hectic map to play on. The first map to be played.
I think it actually has a little bit of a reminiscence of maps.
Yeah, to some degree, I can see that.
What is it? Is it Phil? Not? Wow, it has been so long since I've cast this. Phil not. Yeah, I think like in ways of how to defend your position. Like you have a similar top level control that you can get in Insomnia compared with Phil of North.
Yeah, I definitely can see that. But so far, yeah, the maps that our players have selected so far, very standard: Awoken, Molten Falls, and Deep Embrace. I am honestly not like, yeah, when it comes to Stone and Sirius, what exactly are their preferred map picks? I'm honestly not 100% sure.
I think they both have quite broad pools. Like Stone, plays a lot overall, and Sirius, of course, also had a few seasons in the QPL, so he will know how to play every map.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's kind of interesting to see that Sirius is, kind of renowned for his insane LG and rail accuracy, whereas Stone is almost exclusively playing with the rocket launcher, and he's making it work. He's really making it work quite well. So there's kind of this nice duality. Actually, we have Clutch in the first round. Clutch versus Strog.
That's cool. And I hear starting off the game. Let's see. Oh, we actually have confetti.
Nice. I missed the confetti. I could not get the confetti to run on my stream. I don't know why.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll have to show me how to do that. It's very vital to success.
It's there for the winner. And
as the casters, we're always the winners.
Let's see. Yeah, I think the audio's is fine. Chat, let me know if everything is Gucci. That's what kids say these days, right?
I guess, yeah. I'm not sure, to be honest. Kids are weird creatures, I don't really interact with them.
Prepare to fight.
Who do you want to start on? Would that be Stone or Sirius?
Round begins in 3.
I'm on Stone because he's plays the robot.
Fight.
The robot, yes. The robot is very important.
True. And he has the starting nail gun. He gets the Mega Elf and that gets into a fight. Yeah, I think Sirius is in trouble. And he is.
I really don't think Sirius expected for Stone to show up in the T connector and collect the rocket launchers so quickly, because generally what you'll see is players either opting to go for the LG or the rail, most likely the rail off that first spawn. Oh, but like there's some of that signature brutal LG coming up from Sirius.
Beautiful rockets from Stone again. Like the entry damage was great. Still, awesome defensive damage for Sirius before he dies, so Stone is not out of trouble.
Yeah, the shield was popped, and at this point Stone is just a little over 100 health, so If Sirius can find those angles with the rail, he should be able to slowly whittle down his opponent. Heavy armor is going to be coming up any moment now. Stone trying to play from the high ground. Deny entry. Two good rails, but Sirius not giving up just yet. He's doing some good damage in return as well. Stone is just barely out of a railgun range.
Lead tied.
Nice attempt there, but Sirius was able to restack, and well, that's one of the problems you have with Clutch. You're such a huge target.
Yeah, now I wonder, like, is the shield enough to get out alive? No, he doesn't use it. So he does deny the heavy, but that's all.
Yeah, and still, I think as Clutch you can kind of afford to do that, because first of all you spawn with that 75 armor, and you have like a lot of movement opportunities that allow you to like close the distance. So if you can keep your opponent like without overstack, it's sometimes just straight up better to steal a major item, pretty much die immediately, and then yeah, like in the long term you're still gonna open yourself up to an opportunity of a frag later on. Good Stone, actually oblivious to where Sirius is. Takes a direct rocket for pretty much no reason.
Yeah, but also no reason to engage. Sirius prioritizing the heavy, which is a nice denial for the big robot. The robot does have the shield, which is a heavy for a few seconds actually. So on a one-to-one fight, he could still stand his ground.
Yeah, we can see now both players are taking their sweet time. Huge respect from both sides. Neither want to really commit without knowing that, you know, they don't want to go for any risky maneuvers. They just play it very safe so far. Good rails from Sirius, slowly working on that armor stack of Stone. Oh, but I was gonna say the shield into the aggressive push, like that was a good maneuver there by Stone. As soon as he heard the jump pad being taken, but Sirius just absolutely melting his opponent even through the shield.
Yeah, it's amazing how much he is able to hit with LG.
Will be great.
65% LG right now on Sirius. And now these
Like
this last minute is a complete turnaround from what we saw earlier. Sirius was able to just pick up frag after frag. Again, just Stone, I think, overestimating how much damage he can absorb. Ooh! And actually, Stone ended up stealing the heavy armor as well in the process, and now he's on a pretty good stack. He has all the weapons. Sirius missing the rail still.
Oh, behind you! He was not reading that sound hint that well, and he lost basically all his stack.
Yeah, literally all of it.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Stone definitely still has an opportunity for a comeback. He has 5 minutes, three frags to tie the game up. So what he's setting up in the T-connector, actually very aggressive push. Shield comes out, hits one rail. The second one does not connect, will get pushed away by Sirius. This is actually a pretty good position now for Stone. He has the overstack on health. He's already dropping onto. I don't think Sirius knows just how healthy Stone is. Even if he had hit that rail, it wouldn't have accomplished much.
Yeah, and the last heavy was also taken by Stone, or the previous one. So Sirius did not know the exact timing. But I think if he did know it, he could have pushed that. Maybe get out on top. Fighting for the heavy. One rocket with half the damage on Stone. Yeah, Stone is gone.
Nice
again.
rocket jump there. That was a really nice move there by Sirius. He understood that like the damage output by Stone there was really not there. I'm kind of surprised that those rockets were not doing more. He hit like what? Only 1 or 2 of them? And even then, those were just barely clipping his opponent. Oh, this movement error from Stone actually will work out for him in the end. But almost.
Nice. Yeah, now defending the heavy position. Also denying the rail. Needs to drop down to get that tasty green armor. So Sirius will have his rail gun probably.
Will with his arm. That move there by Stone was really that's exactly what he needed to do. Oh, but Sirius bonking his head and actually throwing off Stone's aim. Stone, he's not railable, but what he is susceptible is almost 70%. Okay, no, it's right now only 56% LG.
Was he out of ammo? Or this LG or something?
Stone?
Yeah, like I think like the switch of places at the Mega Health, the previous fight. Like if he just continued using his LG, he would have gotten a frag. But he switched to the rail, which he missed. He will get this heavy, but Sirius is already a bit in defensive mode. Ooh, what a chase from Stone! It's surprising me. And Sirius at the same time. Nice play. He is out of his way from this Mega Health though. Oh, he is able to jump over all the incoming damage.
Oh, but beautiful rockets by Sirius and the rail connects. Finished off by the Peaker. Very nicely done there by Sirius. Stone, yeah, Stoney's making these aggressive pushes really work, but there's a limit, you know, to how much you can do that. Stone takes rail after rail, but he's still alive. Nice positioning there by Sirius.
Yeah, quite an entertaining map.
And we're in the last 20 or so seconds. Stone's going to be trying to do some miracles. Well, he does hit some rockets, but I still think it's going to be just a little bit too late. With 15 seconds left and 3 frags to tie the game up, it is very unlikely that we're going to be seeing any comeback here. Oh, Jesus Christ, that LG. How is that?
It's because
Oof.
it's called the love gun, and he's spreading the love.
I see.
Oh, this feels like a wicked hangover coming on.
Yeah, 2.7 thousand LG damage by Sirius. That's respectable. Oh, that was map number 1 of Vulcan. Map number 2, that is going to be Molten Falls, and I think this is actually probably going to be even more so favored for Sirius. Stone he needed that clutch pick to work out. And on Molten Falls, you know, you got even more rails. Sure, Stone has the visor pick, which should allow him to play better defensively, but overall, just serious playstyle, in my opinion, favors Molten Falls better for him.
Yeah, two basic movement champions. Oh yeah, the orb for Ranger.
Yeah, I think if you combine like serious already like insane accuracy with the additional burst damage you get from the orb, Stone is probably gonna be a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I'll start with Stone again. He needs to come back to this one.
Prepare to fight.
Let's see.
Round begins
If
in
he's able to do
3,
this.
2, 1. Fight. Time.
Stone, not with the clutch, but still with the starting nil gun.
Yeah, he's one of the few players who actually prefers to use it regardless of the map and anything. And to be fair, he's been making it work.
Yeah, I don't think it's because of the starting nil gun, but he does get both major items at the start.
Yeah, that's crazy. Ooh, Stone almost floated midair. Sirius actually pushing him away with DLG, and no damage was done by Stone. He is still gonna be cycling the major items. Even denies one of the light armor, so I think Sirius also did. Yeah, pretty sure Sirius also denied one of the armors. Well, he definitely did now. And a beautiful combo there by Sirius, allowing him to get the first blood.
Yeah, I was surprised, like in the first map, that Sirius was able to win with LG from those up close battles against the rocket launcher.
Are you even trying?
And now Stone actually using the LG and Sirius the rocket launcher. And Sirius also wins the fight, so I think this spell is a bit doomed for the outcome.
Your friends
It's
are
not
gonna
in
have
favor
a hard
of
time
Stone.
dealing
Stop.
Yeah, so far Sirius is doing massive amounts of damage, and the movement by Sirius, the way he positions himself just in the correct place to intercept any movement done by Stone so far has been just perfect.
Yeah, and he has both lights in his rotation.
Sirius has been hitting a hell of a rockets this time. Two minutes in, we're seeing more frags on Molten Falls than on Awoken, which is generally not what you expect.
Stone being sneaky. Makes himself known. No. He's got the real gun. And eats 61 damage from the rocket. Sirius leaves him be. He himself gets in position for this mega health. 200 rails for him, but then the LG is actually a great choice from Stone. Stone gets another major item. Oh, but then eats.
Beautiful rocket. Stone already setting up for heavy. Oh, drops down, but actually he was using the tri-bolt, and that he might regret that very soon. Sirius actually opts not to pursue his opponent, but again, just trying to intercept him as Stone comes over to DLG stairs. And now he's already on the opposite side. Like the way, this is what I'm talking about. Like the positioning on overall on the map itself, just cycling the items and getting right where Stone is going to be.
Everything.
This is something that Sirius has been doing very well right now.
Yeah, and the rotation that Sirius is going is pretty nice. So he will get this frag, get this light, then move to the other side to get that light, rinse and repeat. No, he actually leaves this one up. So Stone does get the 100. He still has to remove the overstack from Sirius. Well, successful. One real shot and another one actually. Oh, but the
airborne and another direct. What?
This should not be happening, but it is.
This should not be happening. You're right.
Beautiful rockets from Stone though. He does use his ability. Gets a tasty heavy.
5-minute warning.
Making sure that Sirius is not getting a real gun.
Tank. Impressive.
Ooh, risky maneuver there actually to stay. I don't think Sirius really had that. He definitely didn't have a stack advantage. But now Sirius left with no armor at all. Just a couple of points of health. He's gonna be running for his life to restack. He's actually still in the middle of the map. He has barely even moved. That Stone comes around the corner just a little bit too late to hit that closing rail shot.
Darius is playing this quite well with defensive move, but he's not able to touch that rocket. Nice spawn recognition from Stone.
In the span of a minute, Stone has been able to get 3 frags now, which is actually looking pretty good for.
What? I actually wanted to talk about Stone's dodging capabilities. Like he used the stair pretty well, but then one rocket did hit and he soared through the air, and then the next one was a full on. So Sirius came out on top in this fight. Well, maybe it is a good thing that Sirius is out of rockets. Oh no!
Oh no, this is terrible. The final rail doesn't connect, but Stone will try to prevent his opponent from getting the mega, but too late. That was already taken. Ooh, Stone actually almost out LGing Sirius.
Trying.
Rolling with 3. Still overall very nice and clean frags coming out from Sirius. Yeah, with 2.5 minutes remaining, 11 frag difference, this is looking very bad for Stone right now.
You better be ready to put up or shut
He's
up.
trying to be fancy there with the rail, trying to hit it from a very uncomfortable angle. Although if there is a player who can consistently hit those kind of shots, it probably is Sirius.
Yeah, well, 66.
Come get some.
With the railgun and 56.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, I think this map is going for serious. Which
I'm not very
is-
surprised. Like, yeah, I do believe the map itself just kind of favors Sirius better. I'm kind of surprised that Stone decided to pick that, but then again, like, I know that Stone, he really likes Veil. But Veil had already been banned. I'm not sure, you know, what else actually we have left to pick there.
You've just
1 minute warning.
stay down this time. Operation.
Maybe he could have gone for Deep Embrace as his own pick, but on the other hand, that's also somewhere where I cannot imagine playing as Sirius is any easier. And yeah, we have broken the 20 frag barrier even.
Yeah, I think Race would have been fun to watch.
Yeah, I think both players are combat heavy enough that Deep Embrace would have been just, you know, just overall fun. Yeah.
Fine. But... There we go. Serious. Victorious.
You can barely tell that Sirius was playing against the medium champ this time rather than Clutch, because it does not reflect at all in accuracy ratings. Still 55% LG and 72% rail. Brutal. Brutal.
Yeah, let's see. So, Tomo 1 from Slave. Pepco Leroy still going on. Kloop 1 from Breakers, so he's playing against Maxster. Yeah, we just saw Stone versus Sirius. Sirius took Stone down. Kelt 1 from Fab Feline. So, no, the other way around. Rome 1 from Fab Feline. And he has to play against Kelt. Then we have Card versus Roth. Boxster still waiting on Contash versus Szaman.
Actually, is Szaman streaming by any chance? Or should we stay, or should we move? What should we do?
Szaman is streaming.
Nice.
Yeah, I think like all the other matches are probably already going.
Yeah, you're most likely right.
So I think the next one would be Boxster versus Contash or Szaman. Right?
Yes, I do. I am actually very delighted to see that Boxster is going to be played.
Yeah, you have a thing for him.
Yeah, you could say so.
Yeah.
Even though I generally do not like people who are like overly defensive, but Boxster has been he's been branching out. I remember, I think it was back in the Diabolical days when Boxster was like, yeah, he was kind of like Rom if Rom could aim. But recently watching Boxster play in Estoty, he's been a lot more versatile, being able to play, you know, different kind of positions. And if I'm not mistaken, a couple of Estoties ago, he actually ended up in the grand finals against Kilson of all people. So he's definitely got it in him to win some heavy games.
It looks like Szaman is doing great against. Boxster. Well, things are happening.
Against Boxster? Wait, he's already playing against Boxster?
No. Szaman is playing against Contash right now.
Oh. Yeah?
Let's see if they are saying GG, but there's also stuff happening in here. So we can actually join.
I would love to.
Yeah, we have to watch who is party lead. Yeah.
Any moment now.
Just press escape.
There it is. It's Contash.
Contash. Yeah.
But it looks like they're only now playing map number 2. Okay, quickly, right to them. Also, I need to leave this lobby.
Yes, nice. Let's also.
There we go.
Okay, nice. It's 1-1. Let's see if we can find. Yeah. So awaken Contash on Ranger. Match 1.4. 1-1. Let's see what are they saying in the lobby.
We're already loading into map number 3. Wait, who has that gold ranger? Why does he look like he
Prepare to fight.
looks so weird? I don't know why. Szaman actually playing Sorlag. I've noticed this about him. That actually, first of all, who do you want to start on?
I'm on the Szaman.
Yeah, very well. But yeah, I've noticed that Szaman, he's been playing quite a lot of Sorlag, even on maps where you generally do not see her being played as much. So that's always exciting, you know, that someone's like not you know, strictly following the meta and kind of just doing their own thing and still making it work. Szaman actually pre-firing completely the wrong position, misreading where exactly his opponent is. That's one connecting rail, another maybe. No,
He could have hit 3 in a row.
yeah, and that the crazy thing is, in that case, he would not have been. Contash would not have been able to get.
But he sticks around a little bit too long, and he's missing his rail again. Like he's a little bit nervous.
Ooh, does he hear? Nice rocket. Don't peek that. He's still railable. Thankfully evades the rail, picks up the mega. Now he should be able to push in.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
That's unfortunate. He was not able to push Contash back with LG. Maybe then his rail would miss, but I do think it was an okay attack. Because yeah, he's playing a heavy, right? So he can press his advantage as soon as he spawns again. So
exactly. Even though the first blood did go over to Contash, we can now see that Szaman, he's already been able to collect the mega health, and he's already going in for heavy, which should be a very clean kill. There we go. Doesn't even lose all that much health, actually, but the next immediate fight by Contash catches him off guard. I think the slight movement error that made Szaman kind of turn around and try and get the heavy for the second time. That's a face full of shotgun.
Yeah. But I do think it works, like how he plays this with the heavy. And
Yeah, no, he's doing it like exactly how it should be done.
And somehow his Contash is not like really pounding on him with accuracy.
Oh, very, very untimely of the weapon switch there.
Ooh,
That's
nah,
a lot of damage.
True. But also, yeah. Yes, I think the damage before he died is enough to maybe get this refrag. No, the jump down and the fading rocket. It's a nice choice from Contash, just defending his own position again. And now Szaman is actually still hanging around. Doing great damage again, but now Contash is taking a better defensive stance after Szaman respawned.
Oh, just 7 health, one more tick, and it should have been a kill. A very fortunate spawn for Szaman, and that's gonna allow him to get an immediate refrag. He's gonna hear the jump pad being used, does not press his advantage, gets just one rocket, and retreats back to start collecting some more weapons and major items. He should be aware that Contash does not have a rail, so probably gonna do his best to try and deny that position altogether. But Contash, he's not overextending. He seems that he realized that, well, okay, if Szaman wants to try and guard the railgun, then he'll just not go for the railgun. Lots of damage being done by Szaman, lots of damage being done by both players. The last rail, it's not connecting. And this is I think we're in the long term, the fact that Contash still doesn't have a rail is really hurting him.
Yeah, he will be able to open up now. I don't think he did. He is defending with mega health, but he might die while doing so.
Actually, yeah, like, Contash, I quickly checked, he had nothing but an LG. That's literally all he had.
Oh, the orb confused Szaman for a bit, which makes this a mutual frag, but he will get this heavy. Does a rocket jump straight away, so not much damage from Contash. Contash does get the railgun now, but he also needs to let the mega health go. Oh, it's so hard to shoot someone that is standing still.
Yeah, I know how it is. There's a saying in, I think it comes from the Chinese language.
Oh, there we go.
Where if you just stand still at the side of a river, with time you will see the body of your enemies float.
Okay.
This seems to be working so far for Contash. Well, as I said, he's actually just getting absolutely destroyed currently. Very unfortunate engagements for Contash.
Stopwatch.
And Szaman now, finally, 6 minutes in, getting 1 frag lead. Oh, nice splash there.
Yeah, he needed to catch Contash, but he might still do it. What is Contash is falling down? Oh, but he makes it work.
Just on 3 health, that's crazy.
Impressive.
I don't think Szaman expected Contash to actually double back, and
Yeah.
I don't think.
Maybe,
I don't think.
No, but I think also Szaman should have not doubled back, because that made it easier aim arc for Contash, right?
That's also a good point. Yeah.
Like if he just stepped around the corner, that would be unpredictable. There's sometimes like in Counter-Strike that works also, like to just step like in the open, just around the corner instead of doubling back, because that is also the predictable thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, that whole fight was all manner of messy, because I feel like Contash also, when he dropped down, he didn't actually intend to do that. I think he just wanted to get to the mega platform. Ooh, nice move there by Contash, using the orb to close the distance as fast as he can, and at that point Szaman, yeah, was just kind of sitting duck there.
And I think this is if someone is now able to work magic, then he can get this back. Yeah, because like Contash was actually his. He played his cards right. He would have gotten the frag and a full rotation. But Szaman is able to break that, and it's still close with only 90 seconds to play.
Contash so very low, goes for the repeat, gets greeted by a
Is
rocket.
Szaman going for this heavy? He should not actually. No, he stands his ground, a little bit damage. Oh, that rail would have been nice.
Both players looking pretty healthy. Mega's not coming up for 5 seconds. Contash already in position. Ooh, that's very good rockets for both players.
They're both good.
Contash might go down to the acid.
There we go. Mega health to boot. So, and a light is here for him.
Oh, but this is such a good rotation actually for Szaman. He got the light armor and he should be able to get in position for heavy. Actually, no, he's gonna retreat back away.
He's playing the clock.
Indeed, there's only 30 seconds left, and Contash.
And now he can use this stack with the nice
that
play.
was
That one means more meat to rip from your bowl.
That was actually such a good move there by Szaman. Because Contash, he had to make that kind of a push. But it's very hard for Ranger to actually catch up to Sorlag, unless, you know, you have like some crazy rocket jumps or the orb.
Before dying, that was pretty nice. Awesome.
What a map. Constant back and forth, beautiful, and then, like, you know, in the very last moment, Szaman really pulls it together and gets the lead. Actually, 3.1 thousand LG damage. Crazy.
The controls also quite nice from Szaman.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that Szaman won because he has all of Poland in chat right now cheering for him.
Indeed. That does mean that he is going to play against who was it again?
Against Boxster.
Maxster.
Bucka.
Yeah, Contash is part lead, so we'll have to see what happens.
I think that's generally a bit of an upset because the people probably would be betting on Contash because, yeah, he's I do think he is the more experienced player overall, but as I said recently, Szaman he's been doing some crazy stuff.
Yeah, and I do think like winning stuff gains you confidence, right?
Yeah.
So we did see, like in the beginning, he was a little bit shaky with his aim, but he recovered quite nicely, and as soon as he had the rotation.
Slave saying in
yeah.
chat that. Sorry, Slave saying in chat that there are apparently more than 2 Poles in the entirety of Poland. I don't know, man. There's Slave, there's Russia. Oh, that's right. There's Anjol, and that's it, right? Right. That's. But yeah, Slave. That is one of. That is actually one of Szaman's teammates, also from the Boom clan or team, however you want to call it, is saying that yeah, Szaman is relatively fresh. It's QC, but as I said, he's been progressing like crazy. I remember actually watching him some time ago, and yeah, you can even see it being reflected in his in-game. In his in-game rank, it's been just climbing steadily.
Yeah, and he did win a LAN.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it was against Rome, but yeah.
No, but I actually like Rome was also playing really good on LAN.
To be fair, yes, Rome played
Like,
exceptionally well in the grand finals.
Was playing really good on LAN. Because it's a magical feeling, right? It's,
Well, that's true. That's true. No, that event overall, it was just really fun, and yeah, there was something, something kicked in. I was like, no, I gotta do my best. And I think I wasn't the only one. I know Velshu was feeling similarly, and Rome also. He was feeling shaky against Szaman, but still, he, like, you could tell, like, he wants that victory. He really wants that victory.
Yeah, they in the end played full set, right?
That's right. They played a full set, and some of those maps were very damn close.
Yeah, you can see that on our YouTube. I just think we have a comment like this.
Right.
Yeah.
The question now is, where is Boxster?
He is doing the picks and bans, so he is somewhere.
Oh. I didn't notice that we got picks and bans, but we do. You're right.
Oh yeah, that's actually what I wanted to say. Like if you upload the VODs anyway of the NA Quake, you can also cut the first 15 minutes.
I am too lazy to render it.
No, word render.
Yeah.
It's like a Matroska file.
The YouTube thing? What?
In what file format do you upload?
MKV.
MKV, yeah. Yeah, you can just remix it. You don't have to re-encode it.
Oh, yeah? Oh. Well, I'm stupid, apparently.
I'll show you. Now, you know computers, right? There's like a...
Yeah, they go beep, boop, beep,
Yeah,
and then they spit out numbers.
MKV Toolmix, which is also for Windows. And
Good, good. I still have not made the switch to Linux, unfortunately. With time, it'll happen.
Windows is fine. And you need Windows for gaming anyway. What do we have here? Do you have Boxster?
Do I have what?
Yeah, we do have a Boxster appearing in the lobby.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, the Pixar bands, they're still going. Right now, the maps that we know for sure that are going to be played, that's going to be Corrupted Keep and Vale. And the third map to be played is going to be Molten Falls. Looking at the champion picks overall, Boxster on Strog and Peaker. I've been seeing them play quite a lot of Strog and Peaker recently. It's quite a delight. Szaman on Anarchy. He does like Szaman. I've noticed this overall that like he just really likes movement champions, and the clutch ban actually coming out from Boxster on Vale. I do wonder if that's just a general thing or is that like an actual respect ban. I do know that like, when I played in the LAN, I got clutched by Szaman and I couldn't do anything. It actually felt awful. It really felt awful because I was just getting destroyed. But yeah, Szaman, he does like playing clutch from time to time, and it's quite scary. But yeah, on Vale, that's going to be BJ versus Galena. Boxster on Galena on Vale. That's a very old school pick. Excited to see what he's going to be able to how he's going to be able to make use of that. And on Molten Falls, a Szaman banning Slash, Boxster picking Athena, and Szaman picking Visor.
Interesting. So we have a light versus a medium on Corrupted Keep, medium versus medium on Veil of Nav, and Molten Falls is the other way around. Boxster on the light and Szaman on the medium.
Yeah.
Very good evening, by the way.
I've actually noticed that like not a lot of people play Athena on Molten Falls recently. I know that it was pretty popular in the earlier days of Quake Champions. Do you happen to know why? What changed?
Sorry, I was distracted. What did you say?
Like I've noticed that recently that like Athena has kind of fallen out of favor on Molten Falls. It was comparatively much more popular like in the earlier days of Quake Champions, like 2020, something like that. What changed? Do you know?
She has less hooks, right? And I don't think...
Actually, yeah, that might be one thing.
And no, yeah, like I think the hallways are too long for her. Now she has only 3 hooks, so I think it's very hard for her to escape fights on that map now. But yeah, if you use her aggressively and you are in the lead and in control, then it will work with every champion, right? But I think that is a more that's now more difficult on the Molten Falls.
Yeah, that probably explains it. But yeah, it's an interesting observation. You know how the game has kind of changed, even with minor adjustments to the champions, like how the picks and bans get, like how the players kind of adjust to the picks and bans over time. I'll be right back in 1 minute. I have to feed my silly little cat. He is being very loud.
Food in my belly.
Yeah. Okay, be right back.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3.
Oh yeah, with
1.
here
Fight.
says in Twitch chat. Indeed, takes longer to land those hooks on Molten, but that's also there's less hooks, right?
First blood. Lead
So
taken.
the hooks that you use, you have to shoot further to move the same distance. But Szaman does not have the best start on this map. It's the other way around for Boxster. He has 2 easy frags. Szaman, slowing a bit down. He's still actually defending his position, but now being out-positioned by Boxster, who gets both items again. I think Szaman did not really know that the heavy was up. for the taking. He does get 1 light from the red room. And Boxster being sneaky. Oh, Szaman, yeah, being caught out. Another super clean frag.
I come back and what do I see? Szaman completely with his back turned. That's crazy. Absolutely unfortunate. Actually, that's direct rocket as well. This is looking pretty bad for Szaman so far.
Yeah, totally. He is
I was away just for 1 minute and
it's your fault.
oh, I see.
Stopwatch.
I was not there.
No, we blame your cat.
Yeah,
Can he not feed himself?
that's a good question. I wondered about this.
But yeah, Boxster not really has to defend his lead, and Szaman did get 275 armor, and he does have to inject, so he does not really need his mega health. But he does need to do damage, and he's finally hitting something. He forgot his heavy. But Boxster, he looks to be defending this LG. Which,
Yeah, Boxster really he needs to actually defend that LG because the damage output so far from Szaman has been rather crazy. Oh no, going down right before Mega spawns. That's so unfortunate.
yeah, so Szaman will get this LG. What is able to do some tickling, while he's not able to dodge the rockets.
Boxster, yeah, once again just kind of boxing in Szaman, not allowing him to move anywhere. I guess gonna be picked up. Szaman actually double backing to the upper platform, and despite Boxster being a bit of a sitting duck there, Szaman just unable to do any real damage. That's already the 7th frag for Boxster.
Yeah, Szaman was quite close to his first frag. He might even get one. No, the mega health will be his, but he needs armor. Oh, what happened to that rocket? Like, it already was gone on my screen and then it just hit.
Yeah, same. It looked like the teleport, the rocket also did a bit of a double back.
Yeah. That was a server adjustment, it looked like. But yeah, it was a great damage output from Szaman. And he is in position for this mega health. And he's actually baiting Boxster's movement out. He's able to get through the portal though, so he will get this quite important LG.
Yeah, now Szaman actually in full control. Although Boxster, he's been able to live off those light armors quite effectively. Good damage coming out. The rocket does not connect. Really needed that, and actually going to be giving up the mega health in the process. And this is already looking pretty bad for Szaman. Just like in a couple seconds, the entire situation changed.
5-minute warning.
Yeah, I think he's not 100% sure when the lights are spawning, so he was just roaming around hoping that something would be there for him. But in the meantime, waiting for that light to spawn, Boxster is doing great damage and also got the heavy, but now the situation is turning around.
Talking about damage, Szaman actually, what was that, like 190 damage while not taking pretty much anything.
Yeah, the damage output is there.
He's still alive!
But he's forgetting the major items. Or it's just not really... He's just being pushed around.
Oh, you can see this spawn,
Yeah.
force spawn.
Like I definitely think he's a little bit being pushed out of his comfort zone, so he's losing track of the items. So this is definitely a learning experience for him.
You cannot resist our
There
might.
by Boxster. Yeah, that crucial moment where he lost the mega health was just very sad to see.
So
Damage output, as you mentioned yourself, like yeah, it's there for Szaman. He absolutely can, and he is doing damage. He's not even trailing all that far behind.
Yeah, it's just that you have to do so much more, right, if you're out of control.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, and especially against Strog, that's especially hard because
Killing spree.
you know you lose one frag, and if the Strog player gets the armor shards and the Destroyant pickup, like that's a total of like what 40 health. It's pretty much like a light armor that you get. And at that point, you know, your potential to making a refrag is pretty much non-existent. Oh, the bounce prevented Szaman even from going to the doorway. This is a much bigger stomp than I actually expected it to be. Boxster making short work of his opponent.
Master.
how sad for you.
Yeah, Boxster's just stringing the major items onto each other.
Yeah, and the splits at this point are absolutely perfect, you know, like there's, what, 12 or so seconds between the item spawns. Boxster is positioning himself always in such a way that even if Szaman tries to get
Enemy hit.
a good position to do damage, Boxster can easily disengage.
Well,
Even in this case, like yeah, he ended up losing the heavy, but still he did damage, and he got the light armor instead. If I'm not mistaken, in that engagement, Boxster actually ended up basically gaining more stack than Szaman did from his heavy, which is kind of absurd to think about it.
Yeah, still at least one map to go. Next map will be Vilov North. Szaman on Blaskovic. Boxster on Galena. Yeah, and Boxster just playing all in all very composed. Oh, Szaman.
Huh. Szaman loses his only frag. No, indeed.
Not like this.
He only had one, and even that was taken away.
Yeah. That's quick. You rock it up. Go to the menu.
Yeah, go to the menu, take a deep breath,
Get ready for the next one.
shout in the pillow.
Just a few
You know.
very loud fucks. Fuck,
Yeah.
fuck, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, YouTube.
It's fine, 1 minute has passed.
Okay.
Besides, we had a stream with Qbert, and he literally opened the stream with swearing, so
Okay.
they didn't say anything about that.
No? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was very surprised.
Maybe we just have a good reputation. Of reputation. Yes.
Yeah, we're just so damn good. At this point, we could show anything on stream.
We're getting millions of cents. Half cents.
Yes.
0.000%. 0.1%.
Zimbabwean, no less. Well, like the exchange rate is actually ridiculous.
Prepare to fight.
Jerry.
One Zimbabwean dollar was like
Round begins in
0.002
1.
euros or something like that. But anyways, we're on map number 2, Boxster versus Szaman.
There is a lot of damage coming from Szaman.
Yeah, very good opening.
Boxster speeds away though, and he gets a light. He also used totem to get some extra health. He defended his life pretty well. And I think Szaman jumped one time too many, so Boxster did hear his position. And he's there with the rill, but he gives up the angle. Just at that moment, Szaman can get the heavy, but the mega will go to Boxster, but he eats a Honda after it. Another one!
Another!
But yeah, Szaman still cannot follow it up. He is not that healthy himself. So now the fight for the heavy.
This really reminds me one of the previous Estoties where Boxster was playing against Kelt, and Kelt was really struggling. He was doing a lot of damage against Boxster, but that's really just the main strength of Boxster is, you know, just the ability to squirrel away out of these like tricky positions and still somehow just live and not drop frags needlessly. Ooh, 2 rails connecting for Boxster, and Szaman now sent on the retreat.
Impressive.
Nice. Did Boxster fail his rocket jump because of that hit?
Master.
Not sure.
Yeah, great follow-up.
Nice move there.
Yeah. And Boxster is just throwing totems at the portal exit. I think there are currently 2 sitting over there. Or no, it's 1.
Yeah, you can definitely see the... Okay, never mind. That was a rather anticlimactic fight, actually. I would have expected that the dual wield would have made the fight closer, but no, that just did not work out. But yeah, you can definitely see that you know, Boxster, he held on for 2 minutes, and he was basically on the run against Szaman, who was just constantly doing, you know, damage, hitting direct after direct. And when Boxster finally recognized the opportunity to get a safe kill, that's when he went for it.
Be healed.
Boxster just dropping down on his opponent. Szaman cannot really do anything. Ooh, beautiful rockets off the spawn as well.
Boxster is reading into Szaman.
Gets the spawn that he wants as well. Unfortunately, just unable to do any real damage there. Oh, nice prediction there. You can see that, like, Boxster even, he slowed down before going through the teleporter, already setting up for Szaman. Gonna be going through it himself.
2 rails, and Boxster backs his backs, gets the mega health,
Your soul.
and then comes back to finish the job.
I don't want to be, you know, very pessimistic or undermine Szaman's ability, but I think this is already GG. In a matchup like this, I think the Galena player definitely has the upper hand. Because there's this entire rail room where you have 6 total time vials, easy access, and you have three health bubbles. That's a total of like what, 75% reduction to your totem recharge. It's actually kind of crazy, and you have a light armor right there, and you can contest the heavy armor. You cannot push, like you just cannot push in to that room against the Galena, who's utilizing the totems to the maximum potential. Because you gotta remember that the health bubbles, they also reduce the timer, and what you'll see is players will damage themselves on purpose just to reduce the cooldown even more. Szaman, once again, he's getting stuff done, he's getting items, but at what cost?
Yeah, it almost seems that Boxster allows him to get the items that he's getting right now. And yeah, Boxster just plays, like always, very composed and calculated. Not going out of his way, not being overly aggressive. Just biding his time.
Oh, he even hits that drop down rail crazy. Now you're like, yeah, it's been 2 or 3 minutes now without a single frag, and Szaman is no closer to being able to tighten the score difference between Boxster and Szaman established so far.
Master.
This, in fact, might be another kill coming up for Boxster if he can just find his opponent. Just 25 health for Szaman. He is able to find some health, but in the end,
I will free you from your
Boxster
shame.
makes the correct read, going for the railgun, and he's gonna find his opponent completely with the pants down.
Also, basically locking him up there in the corner because of the
You
totem.
should have run when you had the chance.
Oh, nice angle. Szaman is hopping over. I'm barely alive, and like Boxster just leaves him weak. Collects this major item.
Stopwatch.
Oh, he's now overstaying his welcome bit, but he will get this heavy just after he spawned. Let's see, we do have an ability that could be used, but Szaman is not needing it. Ooh, this is a rough spawn though.
Yeah, that spawn was really rough. We've actually seen Razy abuse that spawn using a horizontal rocket jump off the wall. Oh, Szaman once again losing another one of his own frags. This is really not going well for him.
Yeah, still soldier on him though. Oh yeah. The predictions are still... no, they're not live anymore.
Be healed.
Well, now with just a minute remaining, I do wonder really what can Szaman take away even from this match, because Boxster just played it so well.
Yeah, like I had the feeling his aim was a little bit off, but if you look at the damage out. Accuracy.
Damage dealer.
It's not that far off from what
No.
Boxster's hitting.
Well,
Indeed.
but not well enough.
Which I'm surprised by. Like, Szaman has a pretty high sense.
Master.
While
Death
Boxster
is the leader.
and Sirius are
Is a
pretty
mercy.
low sense.
Death is the only
I think just yesterday, Sirius said he's on 27 centimeters per 360. That's not a. It's not that crazy.
You are the dregs of all creatures.
But there we go. GGs have been called. That's going to be map number 2 to Boxster, and he's going to be advancing to round number 3, where he's going to be facing off against Purplefish? Yes, he's going to be facing off against Purplefish.
Interesting. Boxster takes this one. Yeah, we have Razy versus Pepco, Maxster versus Sirius, Kelt versus Karek, and Boxster versus Purplefish. We could check if there's not much to get into.
Or do you want to just stay on Boxster versus Purplefish?
Yeah, I think that has to be the case. Because all the other ones are already on the way. Yeah, like Maxster versus Sirius would also be fun.
Yeah, that would be amazing. But I assume that...
There's also, they are in-game.
Yeah, I assume the Russian guys, Airwalker and Ionth and then Cthulhu and everyone else,
Fish.
they're probably already streaming that.
How is Purplefish called these days?
He's a purple fish with the 1 somewhere in the name
Oh, I see.
and the 0 at the end.
Purple. I'm not seeing him.
What?
Purple fish. About.
Oh,
No.
there it is. Purple. No, he's in game currently with 0 at the end, but no 1s. So just purple
Okay.
fish 0.
Okay.
How many accounts does this guy have?
Yeah, like every time he gets spent, he needs another one.
Oh my god.
But we found him.
We found him. It happened.
So this is a quarterfinal. Yes. Fish. Quarterfinal. Best of 3. Let's see. Do we have a big band thingy? Oh yeah,
nice.
they're already on the way. We are starting with the Veil of Banaf.
Purple fish picking his signature champion probably. Clutch.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Although, as I understand, Purplefish used to play almost exclusively Nyx for a pretty long time. But yeah, recently no, it's been a lot of clutch. A lot of clutch. Blood Covenant map number 2, there is going to be Purple Fish on Stragan Peaker, Boxster on Nyx. I think generally the light champions are way more preferred on Blood Covenant, so I mean Stragan Peaker is not a bad choice if you're going to go for a medium champion. You still got that crouch slide. You got a decent stack, but yeah, generally you see light versus light on Blood Covenant. And on Molten Falls, which is going to be the third map, if we get that far, that's going to be Boxster on Anarchy and Purple Fish on Keel. Keel?
On Molten Falls?
Yes.
Okay, why not?
Did Purple Fish mispick?
They want a War Soul. Okay, let's go. East. Field of North is first. Let's go. So, Boxster's BJ looks very stylish.
Looks very serious.
Hey, Horrocks in the YouTube tab. Why, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, where's base? Base is not there.
Where is Base? I think, yeah, this is the first Estoty in a long time that we have not seen Base competing. Maybe he's celebrating Easter.
Where do you want to start on?
3.
I would like to start on Boxster, of course.
Fight.
Right off the bat, getting the heavy. Purple Fish wasting no time, actually chasing his opponent, and actually the awful start for Boxster. Going for that heavy, ended up with his death, but I don't feel like there was much that he could have really done there. That's really a huge strength for Clutch. You can make plays right off the spawn, you can make plays, like you can make very aggressive plays and chases that no other really champion can do. Already setting up for Mega. Yeah.
Great read.
I do question that that push by Boxster there. He should have known that the shield was not used because he didn't see it being used in the initial fight. Oh, but that's a lot of damage being done right now by Boxster. He is able to retreat. Oh, misses the rail!
Combo kill.
Oh, and the Mega Health will be for Purple. He plays his cards right. So he's back in action because he doesn't need the heavy anymore. He has his shield.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful rockets though. It's gonna be the first frag for Boxster. Nice read on the rock room. Unfortunately, takes a rail himself. Purple Fish a little early.
However, Boxster and like for the champion setup, like the dual wield can negate the damage reduction of the shield. So it's a good choice actually to play the BJ against the robots.
Oh, but the close range LG, just 4 health. Oh, Boxster must be kicking himself right now. The good news is that Purple Fish is still on 4 health, and Boxster was actually able to steal away the heavy armor. And in turn, Boxster is actually, he's in completely full control. All that Purple Fish has is now this light armor and the shield. Oh, and even another movement there! 1 health! How does this man keep getting away with this?
Oh, there we go. This must be it! Oh!
There we go.
Finally. But yeah, Boxster does take control of the whole map actually. Well, not all the lights, there are a lot of them on this map anyway.
Yeah. That's one of the kind of annoying things about it. Just the sheer amount of light armor.
It's like a Quake Live situation. Like, when does he die?
I don't think there's even any point in really denying a lot of these light armors because there's just so many of them on the map. Ooh, shit. Very unfortunate push there for Purplefish. Does not get the kill. Perfect timing by Boxster on the Mega and the beautiful LG.
That's how you deal with a stack robot.
Indeed. Masterclass in action. Purplefish actually not in position to even contest the heavy. Not sure where he was. Maybe he doesn't even know the heavy timing at this point anymore. I wouldn't be surprised about that, given that, you know, he had that slight mishap there. Boxster fearlessly pushing through.
I don't think Purplefish has an idea of any major item spawn time.
Yeah, he just seems to be kind of just going for the fight. Even here, I don't think he was in position to hear when exactly the heavy has been picked up.
Time to die.
What? Purplefish is not missing any real, but the Boxster also is not missing his shots.
Oh, nice! Shield has been used. Yeah, so far again, like this is really a crazy situation where you have Purplefish, one of the like more aggressive players, especially on clutch, versus Boxster, who if he wants to, he can be unbelievably defensive and still make it succeed. Dual build popped. Purplefish opts not to proceed with the chase.
Yeah, and I think it's also the case that Boxster is using his ability a lot and also moving many time files. So there is not much of a lifeline with the shield for many of the fights.
What was Purplefish doing there?
He was just having fun. Wee, I want another run.
Indeed. He was like a child on a carousel, you know.
Yeah, Purplefish really wants to fight. Does he know that there's a mega health for him waiting? He might be too late for the heavy now. Oh, but he actually catches Boxster.
Yeah, as soon as you said that, like, ooh, he might be late for heavy, but Boxster wasn't even close to being set up for it. Again, just good use of the ability there. Probably didn't even need it, but better safe than sorry. How is Boxster perfectly timing these items even when Purplefish gets them? How is he doing that?
He is deducting.
He's looking at the timer, right? I don't know. I should like take lessons from him.
Oh, he's
Boxster.
Deducting, like how Sherlock Holmes solves his cases.
No, there has to be something more.
Like what?
I don't know.
Some higher.
I really don't know.
Some higher thing that he's able to do.
Higher intellect. That's probably what I'm missing.
He just has a few more brain cells dedicated to timing. And I think it's also the experience. Like in Quake 2, I had moments that the timing just came naturally.
Yeah, that's something also that happens at some point. A good rockets there by Boxster, but unfortunately that won't be enough to stop Purplefish's pursuit. Both players are available.
Stopwatch.
Oh, but Purplefish gonna get the mega. Actually, a very aggressive push now coming out, and there we go.
Oh, the starting machine guns, 2 of them actually.
Actually, yeah, that was just the starting machine gun. With 1 minute remaining now. Let's see what exactly Boxster is planning. Is he just gonna double down and slow the game even further?
Never too old to put a fascist.
Tank.
Try to dance around there on that little pillar.
The
Rails!
Best you got.
the rail
The
dodge
rails just
cha-cha-cha.
don't miss. Yeah. Both players actually on 66% LG. Sorry, rail.
It's the devil's work.
The devil's rail.
By purple. He wants to come back in the last
Get psyched.
10 seconds.
Almost did it. Needed just 6 more frags, but he almost did it. Well played by Boxster. Really well played by Boxster. This was map number 1.
We're going to bloody golf. Yeah, Boxster on Nix, purple on Stroke and Peeker.
Yeah. Again, kind of surprised that Purplefish gonna be playing a Strog. Although, I guess maybe it's not that surprising given that Purplefish himself actually banned Athena. Not sure why he banned Athena, given that he actually got Blood Covenant first pick. He could have played Athena himself, although maybe he doesn't play Athena, I don't know. And then Boxster picking Nyx in return. Maybe he wanted to play Slash, but Slash was banned by Boxster. I don't know. I just have a feeling that overall Purplefish got kind of screwed over already in the pick and ban phase, at least for Blood Covenant.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2.
Well, we are on map number 2, Blood Covenant. Starting out on Boxster, I suppose. Both players immediately trying to go for the rail. Very important weapon on this map. Maybe an engagement coming up soon. But Boxster once again just kind of evading his opponent. Playing very close. But actually still evading. Neither player knows exactly where they are, but they have a suspicion. Nice escape there by Boxster. That's gonna give him some time.
Oh, like how long was I muted?
I don't know. I didn't realize you were muted. I checked on Discord, like it didn't show that you were there muted there.
No,
So.
like I have like a button on my audio interface.
Oh, I think it was like 2 minutes or so.
I was thinking, why do you not respond to my bad jokes?
They're probably not good enough. I'm kidding. Your jokes are fine.
Yeah, but I had a funny one.
Well, now we missed it, and now if you're gonna say it again, it's not gonna be as funny.
Because you said they do not know where they are. But but I would say like they know where they are. They don't know where their opponent is. So.
Are you sure about that? I don't know. Purple Fish, I'm pretty sure he's like lost in his own apartment.
First blood.
Put the gun down.
Taken.
Shoot yourself.
First one goes over to Boxster. Actually, ooh, very close to getting a gauntlet frag there.
No, you don't.
Yeah, one hit wonder. Okay, having for purple fish show.
Fisho, yes.
Fish show.
Is that British, hadn't he?
Yeah, bro.
Oh god, don't remind me the nonsense that happened at Fragomatic. I turned British there.
You're alright, mate.
Master. Impressive.
Boxster really is hitting quite a lot of rails. Actually, no, it's just 4 rails that he's hit, but it feels like a whole lot more.
Don't worry about it.
Get it, the
You are never
placebo
going to
effect,
win.
no pun intended. Get it? Placebo effect? No one gets this joke.
Sorry, no, I was thinking like how Brits talk, how Brits talk. Sorry. What did you say?
I was saying that like Boxster hit 4 rails, but it feels like he's hit way more. And you know how that's like a placebo effect? Get it?
Oh, that your experience while watching him.
No, placebo effect. The
Yeah.
Quake 4 map. No? Okay.
Oh, no, I don't know Quake 4.
Nobody fucking knows it. I give up. It's such a damn good map and nobody knows it, like goddamn. You know what's also good? Boxster's rockets. Purple Fish trying to like honestly that's not a bad push being executed there by Purple Fish, but yeah, when you're being pushed around in all directions, that's not good.
Oh, Purple Fish shaft is longer than the from of Boxster. I would say Purplefish caught Boxster going for that light.
I think, yeah, that had no right of working for Boxster.
Warning.
I'm really not sure who surprised who there.
Tank. Stopwatch.
Yeah, now 5 minutes in, Boxster already with a 4 frag lead, gets even a direct rocket here. Oh, some of these angles, they seem almost unbelievable. Purplefish dropping down to collect some health, almost paying for it with his life. Forced retreat. Both major items actually up. Purplefish can make the choice which item he does not want to pick up.
Well, I guess his choice was to go for the Mega instead of the Heavy. So Boxster got the Heavy. We actually got our engagement. Purplefish, not a lot of armor. Let's get this light.
Both players try to rail each other, neither one hitting. Purplefish realizing that the Mega's already up, might as well go for the Heavy.
Beautiful.
Again, this drop down.
Yeah, but
Good use.
Maxster again, like very composed. Like 98 health, so he just died from banter and rocket. Decides to disengage.
I think the biggest threat in that engagement actually was not the rocket, it was a shotgun. But well, that never happened.
Stay out.
Oh, and a beautiful. I don't know if that was an intentional spawn force or not.
Oh, yeah, there was no ghost walk available, and Boxster actually being beaten by the pillar. Not able to retreat. What is... Purple is doing hectic things.
But yeah, he's just throwing whatever he's got. He doesn't have a lot of time, and on a map like Blood Covenant, especially against Nyx, like this is usually what happens, you know? You go in for a kill, Nyx goes invis, you can't do anything, you're left with no health. You kinda have to just play like a madman. Either that, or you have to like make human read.
But how does a madman play?
That's a good question. Can a madman really play like a madman?
Well, he can't do anything more mad than he already is.
I do just want to point out that, like, in the span of a minute, Purplefish has been able to get 3 frags off of Boxster.
Indeed. He's playing like a madman.
Yeah, you see, it works!
Yeah.
It works!
You just have to
You figure
throw
it.
all the tactic out of the window.
Yeah, just shoot. No think.
Gets it, the peeker. You have the peeker.
Oh, Boxster's in such a horrible position right now because he doesn't even have a rocket launcher to jump out of there. He does get the rocket launcher now. 1 minute remaining. Just 1 frag difference. This could be anyone's game.
Warning.
Oh,
Boxster,
he
he's a bit
throw.
early. Oh, nice move there by Boxster. Oh, and Purplefish doesn't realize that the Mega was already picked up, and he goes down as he tries to cross. There might be an immediate refrag attempt by Purplefish, but it's gonna be very risky at this point.
I think Purplefish thought that his body was
Stopwatch.
down below. Oh, he does get his frag. Quite
Yeah,
weak.
just barely. He's having trouble traversing the stairs. I can understand him. I also have sometimes trouble getting out of the bed in the morning.
Okay, yes.
And there we go. This last frag is gonna seal the fate.
Case closed.
Purple fish. GG's have been called. Boxster is gonna be advancing over to... Is that already the upper bracket semifinals? Am I reading this right?
Yeah, after the quarterfinals, you usually go to the semifinals.
Usually.
Yeah.
Well, in Purple Fish's case, you go to the lower bracket.
That is also correct. You are only saying the truth.
Such is my destiny.
Oh, we are gonna get the Kelts. Let's see if he's invitable. He is already in a lobby.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh, and Boxster is leaving, so I guess we are going to Kelts. Yep. Let's try to get in then.
Yeah, I wrote Kelt.
A love letter? Oh, wow. I don't even have to message Kelt. He just invites me.
Yeah, I wrote...
Oh, you
he
wrote
invited us both.
Oh, you wrote a love letter.
Yes.
That's...
Yes.
Yeah. Is it wrong? I always have to laugh with my own stupid jokes.
Stupid jokes are the best kind of jokes.
Yeah, I guess so. It's free. So, semifinals.
Insomnia has already been banned. We haven't even like gotten to the bans yet, and it's already banned.
Oh. Sorry.
What are you having a giggle?
Yes.
Okay, you want to explain why? No.
No. Hey, there is now a DualSense Edge wireless controller. Does that work then fully?
What? Controllers?
Yeah,
What is that?
dude. Do you not know the DualSense is a great controller, but it is only
Oh, the PlayStation one?
it's only fully supported on PC if you use an USB. But now, I just got a notification from Steam that I need to update the firmware, and I see now on the firmware page that there is also a DualSense Edge wireless controller. So I wonder if that one has full support, but it looks like it's just the same controller, but it is more customizable.
Huh. I mean, I don't know. I do have a controller, but I basically don't use it. Because, yeah, I'm so bad with controllers. Because, like, I've been a PC gamer pretty much my entire life.
But
And,
me too, but like the last few years, like there are also like third person fighting games are actually much easier with controller than keyboard and mouse.
I tried playing Dark Souls on a controller. I couldn't get into it, and I switched over to mouse and keyboard. I am that guy. I am that guy who actually prefers the mouse and keyboard controls in Dark Souls.
Wow.
Sue me. But yeah, it's literally just because like I don't have the thumb dexterity. I cannot use my thumbs that way. It feels so unnatural.
You get used to it.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, the fun thing about the DualSense is that it has adaptable triggers, and the rumble is all. It has more levels than the Xbox controller, and it also has like a speaker built in,
So that you can trash talk your COD lobby.
No, it's oh yeah, you could also do that, but like if you're, for example, sheath your sword, you hear that through the controller speaker.
Huh.
And
Oh, that's kind of nice.
if you reload your gun, for example, you hear that through the speaker of the controller. That's pretty fun.
Oh, that's kind of nice, yeah. Not bad.
Yeah, and the adaptive triggers just feel really nice. Like if you have a gun, you have to. The first part of the pool is heavier, so it really feels
I
like
didn't like.
a gun.
Oh, nice. Actually, yeah, like there's a couple nice things you could do that, like on a controller that you probably can't really implement properly on like a mouse or keyboard. So I mean, I get the appeal. Those little things, they go a long way. They add up.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
But you ain't gonna be playing Quake on a controller, are you?
No.
Thank God. For a moment, I thought you were a heretic.
But there is a person who's pretty good with controller on.
I'm not surprised, to be honest. I do think it generally that generally the what control method or control scheme you use just does not matter as long as you practice with it.
Yeah.
I think that's why Toxic is able to play the way he plays and not many other people play that way, because he's just been doing that literally since he was like first playing games. Yeah. And similarly, there's like other things that like I know some people just cannot get used to. Like for example, why?
Well, it's also people that play inverted. Like it's
yeah.
Also like it's just like
it's literally just a preference thing. It does not change anything else.
I just think it is like how the setting was the first time you played the game. And
yeah,
that
pretty much.
That is where you will stick to for the most time. Yeah, at some point you might want to change things if you think it is benefiting, getting better.
Yeah. So yeah, even if somebody's like really good with the controller in Quake, honestly, not surprised.
Yeah, and gyro aim is now also a thing, right?
Yeah, that's true. Actually, I remember when Kovac, most well known probably at this point for having the Kovac's aim trainer, but he was a very long time just a very high level Quake World player, like the original Quake, and he was at one point testing Reflex, which is the kind of CPMA style game, on a Steam controller, and he was doing pretty well. Like yeah, he noted that there's just some things that you can't really do. You just physically can't do them as fast as you could do them on a mouse and keyboard. But overall, he said you get used to it, it's fine. You can play the game. So, and that's CPMA, which is like way more fast-paced than your average Quake 3 or Quake Champions game.
Yeah, I think like a 180 degree turn, or a turn. Yeah, that is the hard part, but that is also something you can create a macro for or a bind.
Yeah.
Some games even have that by default, that if you press in one of the sticks, that your character does 180.
Anyway,
back to mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, back
Players.
to mouse and keyboard. Back to mouse and keyboard and the players. Boxster, Kelt.
I'm gonna
These-
grab some water as soon as the map loads.
Very well. These two, by the way, have also previously faced off in one of the previous grand finals. If I'm not mistaken, Kelt actually ended up winning, but yeah,
really?
he had to.
Because on
he
LAN, Boxster won both matches. No, I think they played.
Shooting.
Yeah, they played 2
Prepare
times.
to fight.
Fascists.
But when was that? Because Kelt has improved a lot.
Round begins in 3,
4 years ago.
1.
Oh yeah.
I think it was the last Quake World Champions. So that was 2022, I think, right? Is it so long ago?
2023? Oh my god, it's actually been like 2 years already. 2 or 3 years.
Yeah. Like they both placed themselves for the relegation matches. But yeah, first frag
Round to serve.
online going to Kelt. And second also.
And it looks like it's gonna be third one as well if Boxster doesn't retreat quickly. Yeah, there's the third one.
Trying.
The thorough? He's very thorough.
The third one.
Oh, the third one.
Yeah, the third one. You see what you do to me? I'm turning British again.
You're alright, love. Oh yeah, that's what I like. The British are so very friendly.
Are they as friendly as the Belgians? As I found out, those guys are just... They must be hiding something. There's something wrong with them.
Yeah.
There's no way somebody can be that nice.
They have like there was like Mark. No, I'm not gonna say it. Or maybe no. Google Mark the two. Then they definitely have to hide something. Sorry, Belgians, to remind you of that.
Of your past sins.
Killing spree.
When you're 20 feet tall and throwing lightning.
But yeah, so far this is looking pretty one-sided for Kelt, who's now 5 frags up, 2 minutes in. Dual wield comes out from Boxster. He's gonna come around the corner immediately, eating rockets. Oh, and the
Come looking
Kelt's
for a
doing a
fight.
little swirly twirly.
Yeah, that is a word apparently.
Yeah, yeah, swirly twirly. You would think that he's playing slashy dashy, but no, he's playing. He's playing Ranger, man.
Coming at you.
And he's doing it like Tweedledee-Dum.
Yes.
Apparently
Scrape yourself in.
Tribolt
Stay
is
down
a
this
better
time.
weapon than whatever Boxster was carrying.
Yeah, very surprising. Three direct bolts. That's like I think it's a little underrated weapon to some degree. That's a cooler rocket jump right there. Kelt's taking great inspiration from the Quake legend Cooler himself and missing a rocket jump, as you do.
Oh, nice. He doesn't know when the Mega Health spawned, but
Honestly, I don't think he wants to go for the Mega Health because Boxster probably might be setting up a trap there, but well. Finally, the fact that Boxster was able to get the heavy armor allowed him to charge in and get his first frag. 3.5 minutes in. This might be a trap over on LG. Actually, no, Kelt's doing pretty good damage and actually pushing his opponent away. Both items now going to be spawning at approximately the same time. Boxster already taking control of Heavy, and Kelt's on Mega.
oh yeah, I want to grab some water. Be right back.
You do that. Boxster doing pretty good damage with the dual-wield LG, going through the teleporter, trying to continue the pursuit, but Kelt's not gonna allow that to happen. Setting up defensively. And we have a bit of a stalemate around the corner, although the players there looks like they're just gonna exchange positions continuously until Kelt hits a direct rocket, granting him the 8 frag. Not sure if that was the best idea by Boxster there. Maybe should have just gone for the safer option, which would have been to get the heavy armor. But after throwing his body for the second time, he's gonna be able to get a refrag. 9-2, 5 minutes in. It's kind of a strategy you can definitely work on Corrupted Keep, but you still have to bear in mind there is a score that you're probably gonna give your opponent that it's later gonna give yourself trouble. Nice prediction of the spawn. Unfortunately, Kelt's plasma gun is just too strong. The snowball gun. Is he using the snowball gun because he's Swedish? They got a lot of snow?
Might be. Or he just likes to spray everything with white. And there is like a smiley decal in it.
I also like to spray things in white.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Me and Kelt, we have a lot in common. I don't know where I'm going with this, but Kelt, he's running for his life, and Boxster actually doing a pretty good job of keeping up this chase, but defensive rockets by Kelt there. Immaculate, and will stop Boxster from getting the 5th frag. Oh, beautiful rocket. Just perfect executed.
Oh, very shotgun.
Yeah, the shotgun's brutal sometimes.
Kels gets away with some orb destruction.
Yeah.
Time to die.
Actually, that both players knew exactly when the mega health is coming up.
Nice. Boxster is mounting.
He's coming back.
Yeah. He's mounting the Everest.
Oh, this is awful now for Boxster, and this may have been all his work down the drain. But still, there's still time. 2.5 minutes in. Sorry, 2.5 minutes remaining. Oh, but gets denied of the heavy armor, and great damage being done by Kelt right off spawn. Both players now actually not super healthy. Boxster, he might have a kill opportunity. Dual wield has been used. He should get the heavy armor as well. Kelt's now just 66 health. Oh, but again, those defensive rockets. What is Kelt's doing? Like, oh my!
Or shut up.
Killing spree.
Nice.
Kelt has been hitting some crazy rockets on the defense.
Making mama proud.
GG. Alright.
Yep, GG called by Boxster, and that's gonna be map number 1 going over to Kelt.
Awesome. Next
It was
one.
actually, yeah, it was actually very close up until the moment where Boxster unfortunately ended up losing out on one of the megas towards the end of the game.
And we are going to Vilvanov. Kelt on Clutch. Boxster on Lena.
Do you think Boxster is going to be able to repeat the miracles that he did against Purplefish? It's pretty much the same matchup.
Yeah, I do think Keltso is a bit stronger.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah,
Actually, no, it's not the same matchup. Wasn't it BJ previously for
yeah.
Boxster?
Yeah, true.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a close one.
Prepare to fight.
Both players are ready. We are in map number 2.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Let's go.
Starting out on Kelt. Boxster?
Yeah, Kelt.
Very well. He's a big robot. You can't really not follow him, can you?
Alrighty, yo.
The robot is very fancy with a top hat and a monocle, so... It is by obligation that I have to turn British. Oh no, Boxster floated mid-air.
Lead tide.
He dies. Boxster again. Stack back up on the mega health. Yeah, Kelt's playing a heavy. He has a lot of armor already. Just by appearing on the map.
Stopwatch.
And he did collect a lot of time files, so it's going to be up in a few seconds. But he does do it.
Yeah, won't you need it? Boxster trying to make his way to the rocket launcher, but Kelt gotta make him pay for it. Very close to death, actually. Kelt's may... Like, yeah, he may have gone down had he not been careful. Oh, but beautiful rails by Kelt, so it's gonna allow him to... Oh!
Your internet is insane.
I don't know if that's true. But it might be. Which is actually weird, because, like, yeah, I assume they're playing on North server, right?
I don't know. But
And
like their internet is like one of the fastest.
Swedish?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I assume they're playing on North, but how is Kelt getting 30 ping, which is what we, as in me and Boxster, are getting to North? Right? And we're like, there's like a sea in between, you know, the servers.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything, right? Like you can also drag a cable over the ocean, the same as over land.
My point is that Kelt is in Sweden, so how does he get the same ping as we do over here? But then again, I don't know.
Oh, like he should have lower ping.
Theoretically, yes. But, well, yeah. Unfortunate end to Boxster's
Run.
The Boxster's run.
Let's see what is happening in the other matches by stealing some content.
Oh, I love stealing content. What?
Oh, I first get a commercial of food. Burger King.
Oh, now I'm hungry.
Razy is playing against Maxster. Hey, he has gamer glasses on.
When was the last time you saw Maxster playing?
No, Razy has gamer glasses on. Glasses.
I understand, but like, when was the last time you saw Maxster playing?
I don't know. And what is his? Is this Twitch having a weird aspect ratio or?
Actually, yeah. What the hell is going on there?
No, this Twitch that is screwing me. Let's see. I don't hear anything actually. Open volume mixer. There we go. Now I hear it. Does the stream also hear it?
That's a good question.
No, not yet. There we go. Yeah, so we have to wait for the other matches to complete.
Are those gamer glasses?
Here come the fire.
No, I don't think so. Like the Hang hat.
I remember that. Yeah, the Hang used to have like gamer glasses, which were you're like.
Yeah, they had like yellowish glasses.
Yeah, I think Boxster actually uses them as well. I think.
Oh yeah, you might be right.
No, these do not look like gamer glasses. Razy confirmed, not a real gamer. Imposter.
Let's see. The other semi-final is Kelt versus Boxster. So we can see if this is the first map. Right, great. Tools.
Is this how ads show up on Twitch for you?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh my god.
Razy versus Maxster. Oh, this is actually the tiebreaker. They started on Deep Embrace, then Awoken, tiebreaker, which is this one, Vilvanov.
I come bearing gifts.
Gotcha. I think 30 seconds to go.
Time to die.
Probably going over to Razy.
Yeah. So we are getting Razy versus Kelt. Winner bracket final.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Thanks for the subscription, server. Unfortunately, it's on Razy's channel and not on Saftask TV. It is appreciated. Any way to support QUAKE.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, yeah, I was very confused myself. Like, I saw the notification on the stream, and I was like, is this us or is this him?
Okay. So Maxster probably has to play against Boxster.
I assume so. Yeah.
And we are going to prepare us for the winner bracket final, which is Razy versus Kelt.
Wow, Rom is still in the lower bracket. He has not been eliminated. What?
Okay.
Someone check him PC.
Should we take a peek at the lower brackets? Oh yeah, we also have to join.
Well, we'll have to probably look at.
But
Yeah, we'll probably have to look at it at some point.
as long as Kelt is in this lobby, we can stay here. So what we are... Let's see. Rome has beaten Roth. No, Pepco won from Rome. Why are you lying to us?
What? You lost?
No.
Nice.
Ah, new party.
Okay, literally just have it.
Let's message Razy then. Oh, but he has chat off, right?
Actually, is Kelt hosting the party or who?
Someone. Oh, Ionth is inviting me. So nice. Thank you, Ionth.
Okay. Could you please ask the nice gentleman to invite me as well?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Do not invite Lethead. Oh, you already did.
Do not?
Oh,
Excuse
sorry.
me?
My mistake.
Oh, Rob. Sneaky little Rob.
Oh, hey, there's Razy versus Kelt and Kelt versus Razy. Which one should we take?
It's the one that's in chat.
XVX. So, not this one.
It's the one that ends in ZZL or ZZI.
Yeah, or starts with XPX.
Well, that's also a way to look at it, yeah. Oh, we're getting some deep embrace. Love to see me some deep embrace.
Oh, Anarchy versus Stroke and Picker. Deep.
No slash from Razy, huh?
Yes.
Kinda sad.
Oh, this is like there is like a bunny somewhere, right? Hidden in this map.
Well, it's not really hidden, it's literally just staring at you.
Oh,
Menacingly from a distance. Unmoving. Or it craves your blood. And the only thing stopping it is the wide ocean or water. It's the body of water that is between the map and the bunny. I tried to be like poetic there and I failed.
Miserably.
What can you do?
Yeah. But no, I have watched that Adolescents on, and I noticed that like they really talk very friendly to people.
Who?
The English.
Oh. That's probably they're also hiding something.
Yeah, definitely. that's the whole show. Actually.
Oh.
Adolescents. Yeah, Deeper Race Anarchy for Razy. That's might be a bit of a steal, but Kelt's answers with Strock and Beaver. Which is a really strong pick on Deep Embrace anyway.
Yeah, I think both players got very good picks overall. Why is Broomsley writing to me? Wait, did Broomsley want an invite?
No, I don't know, but he should message Ionth. Ionth is part lead. But we are already loading in.
Yeah, we're already loading in. I don't know.
Winner brackets.
Winner bracket.
Final. Upper bracket. Oh, Boomsley got a game. Maybe he wanted to play against you.
That is possible.
Destiny 2, the final shape raid race.
So, if you want to see the bunny, you go to LG, you drop down to the light armor, and then you see there's the pit. The pit outside the map. There's the bunny.
2, 1.
In the distance. There's the bunny.
Oh, but you can't go to it. Oh, there's also a rainbow. That's cool.
There's a rainbow, and there's also carnage happening right now, following Razy, who's playing Anarchy, coming in from, I don't know, from somewhere. He's coming in from his very own grave. What the hell is this guy man doing?
What's happening with Overboard?
Impressive.
Just trailing, what? Trailing behind.
He's just shooting stuff, and like Kelt's dying.
Tank.
Oh, he's throwing snowballs again. That's doing actually great damage with the HMG. My lord.
This has been so far very chaotic. Sorry, Razy, maybe disrespecting Kelt's a little bit there by trying to even go for that heavy there.
Okay. Great damage output by Razy. Did he have a light?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Surely, there's no way that he can out-damage Kelt there.
Without that light.
Like, Razy's LG is not to be, like, underestimated, but still. Oh,
nice.
This is actually a very narrow angle there by Kelt.
Very sharp.
And rocket launchers. Yeah, the rocket launcher corner there is the bane of everyone's existence.
Yeah, Kelt's still breathing heavy. He does get a bubble. While Razy collects the mega health. Nice. And he also catches him trying to jump to the heavy.
It's always very humbling to see, like, even high-level players missing that jump on heavy. It reminds you that they're also just people, and so are you. And no matter how bad you're at the game, professional players still make the same mistakes that you do.
Yeah, you know, if you get your opponent weak, and you have a better stack, then they die. That's also happening. You're
Yeah.
playing against pros. So you still need to be able to create the situation.
Master.
5 damage with the Peeker. Ooh, the rocket's
See if
there.
Razy is actually gonna push his luck here. He's staying around. Good rocket. Almost flies off the map. Oh, but Razy has his face removed surgically with the rail.
Yep. This is spiraling out of control.
To be fair,
This
this is
is dangerous. he was thinking twice or thrice before doing it.
yeah. I remember actually a very similar situation against the base, also on DP.
Tide.
But yeah, like the I'm personally not very concerned about, you know, the fact that Razy may have dropped a few frags. It is Deep Embrace after all, and both players, we know that they can play very aggressively, and both of them like to play aggressively. So yeah, overall, it's like if you drop a few frags, it's
Lost.
it's not that big of an issue in my opinion. It's less of a
5-minute warning.
you know, less of a sprint, more of a marathon kind of thing. Actually, or is it more of a sprint? I'm not sure. Like, basically, my point is, like, it's gonna be 10 minutes of constant action, and you just have to have the stamina to endure, because you're not gonna have a moment to take a breath.
Wow. What?
What the hell even happened there?
Go on, go on, go on. So, Razy doing drugs while Kelt is sliding around like a butt.
Probably should get that checked out with his doctor. Oh, okay.
He shoot.
What?
No, he shoot, you're right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And Razy has to go to... where do you go when you do drugs?
I don't know, I can ask a couple friends.
Tide.
The rehab? Is that what it's called in,
yes, rehab.
in English?
We have a meditation short form.
Lead taken.
You have to get into the 12 steps program, right?
I don't know, I've never been in it.
You only have to listen to the song of Radiohead.
What song? Oh, of radio?
Yeah, they have a 12-step song.
Well, I'm not much, not really much into Radiohead, not gonna lie. I appreciate
But
them,
are
but it's
you
not my thing.
In Rainbows?
Am I what?
That is the name of the album. No, I'm making a joke.
You're such a joker, aren't you?
Nobody is getting. Like the placebo effect.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, look, the placebo effect was at least tangentially related to Quake. Oh,
in Rainbow
God, what was
also.
that rail?
And the 12
No.
step program. There is a rainbow with the bunny.
How does that? No, Rob. Now you're just making shit up. I'm sorry.
What? There is no rainbow?
There is a rainbow, but it's not. It's not there forever.
It's not,
Quake is forever,
it's not
right?
part of the lore. So you can't make a joke about it. Okay.
Yo. I'm just saying, Quake is forever. Rainbows are temporary.
So every rainbow is a new rainbow.
Actually, yes.
Interesting. But yeah,
we have completely derailed this. I have no idea where we're even at.
well, I think Kelt is able to come back from this. And,
I think Kelt is in a bit of a trouble, but then again, Razy's he's been sliding away on barely any health for like the last minute.
Showstopper.
where does he spawn? Oh, at the mega health. Not the heavy
Yeah.
will go to Kelt.
Kelt was a little bit too eager to get that rocket launcher spawn for Razy that he just didn't wait for his body to disappear before actually peeking around the corner. Spawn frags on Deep Embrace are probably one of the most brutal things that you can really execute in Quake Champions, at least in duels.
Look at how fast Razy is.
Look at how fast both of them are.
Yeah, but Razy is faster.
Impressive. Combo kill.
One will be
Oh,
great.
he's doing it! No, he went up the jump pad too fast!
No.
He didn't wait! Again, Kelt, for the second time, does not wait for the body to disappear, goes up the jump pad.
Does he not have the trick setting on?
I don't know.
So Razy won? Oh, okay, then he's Boxster. In the
What?
prediction. Yeah, I did the prediction wrong.
I see. High quality production, guys.
Yes. Correct. So, next. And now I'll type in Razy. Razy. No, wow, I can't type Razy. There you go. Yeah, are they ready? Or did it need minutes? No, they are ready.
They are ready.
Okay. Yeah.
Are we ready?
Yes. Yeah, but as soon as we are on the map, I'm gonna remove my lenses because they are killing me.
Very well. We are loading in, slowly but surely.
Yep. Oh, this is definitely Razy's keep and how he's playing Doom.
Yeah. Actually, Doom.
Yeah, it's the Master
Doom?
special. Well, there was like half a year that even Wenger played a lot of Doom on Corrupt.
Yeah, that's what I'm just thinking. Like, I haven't seen that in such a long time.
I always thought it was the Master special.
You might be right. You very well might be right.
Yeah. Who do you want to start?
Goddamn fascist freaks.
Probably Kelt. The DJ man.
All right, who's next?
Okay, I'll be right back.
Very well. I shall await your arrival.
Prepare to fight.
All you guys are stuck with me now.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Starting out on Kelt, gets the machine gun spawn, grabs the Mega, and sets up already in the middle of the map. Doesn't have the rocket launcher just yet. I'm actually gonna find Razy, but engagement so far has been pretty messy. Razy actually taking massive amounts of damage from the LG going down. First blood for Kelt. Both major items going up. Same time, and this looks like it's going to be a full restart. Oh, but Razy completely caught out of position. This... Wait, he actually gave up heavy in the process? What? What a misplay from Razy. He ended up giving up both major items. Kelt now suspects where his opponent is. Oh, nice little rocket there. A lot of damage being done by Kelt. Razy just constantly on the run. Is he gonna be able to steal the heavy? No, that gets taken away right from Razy's eyes. A spawn has been forced. Razy goes down for a 4th time already. And now Razy, he's already in a corner. He doesn't even get to properly spawn. He's just picking up a weapon, already cornering himself. Heavy should be going over to Kelt, but meanwhile Razy has been stacking up on some of those weapons. He's gonna need them. Kelt, he's still on a complete overstack.
Maxster.
That's another mega health. Razy, he's had nothing. He's had like one item. Yeah, he's had one heavy armor so far and nothing else.
No shame.
No, what? Kelt touched the lava just a little bit and ended up going down. That's gonna give Razy the first frag. That being said, the LG was exceptionally good for both players there. That's another engagement. Razy able to take down Kelt, who was using the dual wield. Even in spite of the dual wield, still out damaging him. Finally getting some semblance of control back. He's actually going to be on time for heavy, and he has the stack to contest it. He should be hearing Kelt coming from the lower ground, but unable to intercept him on time. He loses out on the heavy armor, but now should be able to get the mega health. Overall, maybe not the greatest moment that he lost that heavy armor, but at the same time, he was able to get a frag, which at the moment he still needs quite a few. As I say that, he has been able to tie the game up. 5-5 now, 4 minutes in. Razy on pretty low health. He's gonna be pushed backwards. He's already spamming the doorway. Does not want to get caught out in this area. Razy playing very slow. Razy is pretty well known actually for playing corrupt to keep slow, which is kind of anti-ethical to how this map is usually played. You can hear Kelt actually using dual wield in preparation for that mega health. He is able to get it very cleanly. Razy, however, now has him cornered and just waiting. Just waiting.
5-minute warning.
Razy now knows that he doesn't have to anywhere to rush. He's ready to slow the game down even further. Oh, but a very unlucky engagement for Razy, and bonks his head. He bonk his head as he tries to go up the jump pad? Is that what happened there?
No, I think he double
my.
jumped.
Double jump? Okay.
Time to die.
Because it looked like he bonked his head, but yeah, maybe he double jumped.
But yeah, he was dead anyway. Like if he took the...
Yeah, I don't think he had time to actually get out of there. Razy once again, he's on the run for just as quickly as he gained those 5 frags, he's now just running for his life again. And Kelt on the hunt. Full control. Razy has been able to collect at least some of the major items, but still. Kelt with nearly a double, actually yes, pretty much an exact double amount of major items.
Yeah, so the only mission of Kelts is to get the frag, but do not let him spawn at the heavy.
Stabbing, strangling,
And he's able
fascist.
to do so. What? Oh, the ability. Use it to do
Yeah.
He could
That's actually crazy.
have got him
How
both.
much damage was done there?
Yeah, so not much have changed with the now.
Although this is a pretty good plasma gun damage, but Razy eats a rocket. Ends up going down, and right off the spawn, Razy's already making a push. And Kelt's doing some rockets.
Tactical.
I don't know. Yeah, tactical rockets, tactical self-damage. That's what I should start calling my own rockets. They're not accidents, they're just tactical accidents. No, they're tactical something.
So you're a tactician
Stopwatch.
I'm very tactical. I am just...
all the time.
Yes, I'm very, like... Constantly, I'm
It's the
camouflaged.
same. Yeah. So, like, Rafa is always really lucky.
And I'm very tactical.
Yeah. It's yes,
Makes sense. Makes sense.
true.
I guess if I want to win more Quake games, I just need to be more lucky. That's the one thing I'm missing.
You just have to be lucky in every fight.
Ooh, actually very good chase there by Razy, making good use of the Doom's double jump. Keep the line of sight and actually allow him to keep damaging his opponent even when on the run.
1 minute warning.
With 1 minute remaining and 2 frag difference, actually this might be a comeback for Razy. Good rockets. Mega's gonna be picked up by Razy. Does he go through the teleport? No! Oh, very nice job. I don't think Kelt's really expected it until he heard for sure that the double jump was triggered.
Hey, good evening, Andrew. You don't get luck, you create it, right? You create your own luck. At least that was
Stopwatch.
Machiavelli's saying.
I don't know, sounds like a job. It sounds like a lot of work. Oh, Kelt, he's doing the corrupted keep corridor dance. Yeah, it's working out pretty
Sudden
well for
death.
Razy, and
Yeah,
fact that
he has the stack to win this.
Taken.
oh my, he almost took that direct rocket.
And a double jump to mitigate the rocket damage.
Yeah, very well played. But both maps, I mean, very, very close. Yeah, at the start it really looked like Kelt was just gonna take it very easily, but
It's a
Yeah.
2-0, right? Yeah.
what?
Like, Razy also won the first map, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah. Yeah, so, okay, this was the winner bracket. Final.
Woo!
Whoop, whoop. Let's look at the lower bracket. We have Maxster still waiting for the outcome of Boxster versus Sirius.
Oh, that must be a good.
Yeah. They are streaming.
That must be a really good one.
Is Boxster also streaming?
No, I haven't seen Boxster streaming for a long time. Wait,
Boxster-
Boxster's winning!
Yeah, and by a great margin, actually.
Is Sirius throwing? Oh no. You'll have to speak to your son about this kind of behavior.
Yeah, this is no allowance for him.
Yeah, that's it. No Quake for him anymore. That's it. He's gonna ban him again. Don't ban Sirius, because he's an alright guy. He says a lot of things, but he's an alright guy overall.
Aww,
Yeah, actually.
he's also very sweet.
You lose.
Okay. Oh, and Maxster is already in the lobby. Nice. It's going smooth.
I feel like Agent playing against
Indeed.
a bunch of Siriuses.
I don't know what Sirius meant, but let's focus on us.
Indeed, we are more important for these, like, 2 hours. That's it, like, the Sirius is eliminated. That's a shame. That's a shame. I like watching Sirius play.
Me too. So this will be the lower bracket semi. Maxster versus Boxster, and it's a best of 1.
Maxster versus Boxster, Maxster versus Boxster. Good luck pronouncing that.
You
A lot.
just did.
Yeah, it's not that hard actually, turns out. God damn it.
Do we still have room for people?
I hope so.
Because we need
Oh.
at least Boxsters.
The big purple fish. Wait, he's still playing, isn't he?
No, this
Okay,
is
we
the lower bracket semi, so everyone is out. That is not there. Max versus Box. Purple fish, oh my god. We are getting expense. Bucks versus Max.
Nice.
I think they should have written Max with KS.
Yeah, that would have been a good point. Or they should have been, or like, I don't know, instead of writing the first part of their names, they should have written the last part of their names. Get it? No? Okay. I'll see myself out.
No, I'm actually making a more stupider joke than you in the lobby. For Max versus Bucks.
Yeah. We're so good at this. I really like trying to make a competition like who makes the dumbest jokes. Somebody should organize that. I'm just saying.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's get like Orvinus here as well. Actually, like Orvinus is very serious. He's very German, you know. But we got Blood Covenant. Blood Covenant is the map to be played. I think that overall does end up favoring Boxster. I think. Lash has been banned. Maxster, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna go next? Surely he goes Athena.
Oh, should we let Broomsley solo cast?
How does that work? Oh wait, there was 2 bans. Yeah, sorry, there was 2 bans and then it's a pick and a pick. So Athena and Anarchy. Huh. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Again, like not very surprising because Blood Covenant, as I said, in my opinion, the map completely dominated by like champions. How are we gonna let Brooms lead Shadowcast? How does that work? What do you mean by Shadowcast?
Shadowcast, no, solo cast.
Hello, they are.
They are. You are going back to school? Sometimes I read messages on.
Sometimes you read your messages. That's nice.
No, sometimes I read messages on Discord. Foo. Ah.
That's very very typical of Vea. She starts a stream and then it's a question of how long is it gonna take until she starts throwing around swear words.
Is that your food from today? Like, is that how is that called? It looks delicious, actually.
What? What are you talking about?
No, the food.
Are you showing some?
Vea's food. I can open it in the browser.
Oh.
There you go. Looks tasty.
Apparently that was yesterday.
Oh, is this like is this a Pokeball or something? Or is it? Oh, this is ramen. But it is a bowl of ramen. It looks quite delicious and healthy.
Theoretically, all of this has already been eaten.
Yeah.
So, are we looking at like a historical event? I don't know where I'm going with this. Like, my head hurts. I'm sorry. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, Vea. Nice to see you. Pokeball is fish? What? Pokeball? Oh, like, okay, I got it.
Oh, come on, ball.
Yeah. No. Like, I don't know what it's called. Like, that is what it's called. It's like, yeah, but you spell it like a bowl.
Bowl.
Like a B-O-W-L.
Ramen is noodles. Oh, we are
In the game.
loading in.
Yeah. Slowly but surely. There we are. Anarchy versus Athena on Blood Covenant from the realm of black magic.
Me in their sight.
That's what it said there.
Oh, okay. That is the marketing slogan.
Is that what they put on their tourism brochures? Welcome to Blood Covenant, the realm of black magic. We got spooky flying ghosts. We got dark corridor and tunnel like castle.
Round begins in.
Anyways, I'm gonna be starting out on Maxster because we haven't seen him today. At least on stream much. Playing Anarchy, he's wasting no time to collect some weapons. Most notably the rail, he's gonna be needing that. A rail covenant is pretty long range. Yeah, pretty long range map. Lots of engagements happen well outside of LG range. There's finally some rails connecting for Maxster. Boxster already on the run.
Hey, my name is Buck, and I'd like to.
Juice it up, baby.
Oh, Max are still available, so he retreats. And Boxster gets caught out.
Oh, Boxster going down for the second time already. Trying to do some fancy jump there. Ain't gonna work.
From above.
Pure tits.
But yeah, Maxster right now just hitting rail after rail, and it's putting Boxster in a lot of pressure.
That feels
Oh, he does get away. This one.
For how long?
Yeah.
Because Boxster, he still doesn't really have any weapons. Okay, now he has a rocket launcher. He was able to collect the lightning gun previously. He still doesn't have anything to contest long-range fights. Sure, he might have the heavy machine gun now. Actually, aggressive push coming out from Boxster. He could be using the grapple hook just to close the distance, and maybe that could work. But it's a very risky move, because if it doesn't work, that's just a straight-up guaranteed death again. Although, to be fair, maybe he should have tried for that. Given that, yeah, Maxster, he had lost pretty much all of his armor, he lost all of his overstack as well. Maxster is actually already on the heavy side of the map. Not sure if he's trying to just evade his opponent, or he's already setting up for heavy. If he's already setting up for heavy, he's quite early.
Impressive.
But again, just holding perfect angles, expecting Boxster to just run straight into him. Close range annihilation.
Stopwatch.
But yeah, so far this is not looking good for Boxster.
Impressive.
It's just taking more and more rails. What is going on?
What is he doing? 62.
It's 62, but again, it feels way more.
Yeah, that's the placebo effect.
Yeah, the placebo effect. Great map, guys. All of you should right now go and buy Quake 4 and install it and go play some duels on placebo effect. Do it!
Like, I think probably everyone in the chat has Quake 4 right already.
Probably. Then why aren't they playing it right now? Because they're watching Estoty.
It's true. No, that they are listening. Great commentary.
Just, yeah, absolutely enamored. Is that a word? I think that's the word. For now, it's a word. Fuck it.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, Boxster is just unable to get any real control on the map. This might be the first moment where he has some kind of an opportunity, kind of depends now on what kind of weapons does he have. Maxster, he still has the inject. Nice backwards movement there, but it's not enough. Oh, but nice prediction of the spawn there. And that's actually, there's 2 frags already in a very short time span, and he should be able to get even the 3rd one. Never mind, Maxster actually opts to go to
what?
To the health bubble.
Yeah, and he also used inject to put the hero in.
As you should.
And then you have to go to rehab and follow the 12-step program.
Yeah.
Because in
Because of rainbows.
5 by 5 over here.
Okay, so you're telling me as long as you don't see rainbows, you're fine.
No, because of rainbows.
All I'm hearing is because of rainbows.
Yeah, on the there's a song called the 12-step.
One Top Gun in this
Yes.
fight.
I understood that much. I'm sorry, I'm just like, my head is actually like unbelievably hurting right now, and I'm having legitimate problems following what you're saying.
What placebo effect?
Placebo effect, indeed. But like, look at that. This is actually kind of insane. I thought like Boxster, he's kind of done for, you know, because you don't expect these kind of huge swings on Blood Covenant. Not in Quake Champions, you know. Maybe in Quake Live if you're playing at strengths. But especially against like Athena and Anarchy, like
Lord, it's actually called 15th Step, the song.
So you don't even know the song, god damn it. It's the placebo effect.
What you got?
Yeah, Boxster, he's been able to claw his way back down from an 8 frag deficit just to 2 frags now. And he still has 2.5 minutes to go. The split between the items is perfect. He has full control of the map so far. Has all the weapons. The ammo is looking pretty good. Maxster has nothing on the other hand. Maxster has actually nothing. Unfortunate engagement for Boxster. He's gonna switch to the heavy machine gun. Maxster runs away with just like what, 5 health, 10 health.
Is this the lower bucket semi? You can see
This
the
is,
right corner.
No, this is Rob and Leadhead. No?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Thank you for following up on my joke. I feel accomplished in life now. Fuck off.
I can actually use that from a stream deck that I got from my company.
That's kind of nice. Oh, very aggressive push coming out from Boxster, and Maxster still lives! How? It's the heroin! Guys, heroin saves lives! Don't tell the cops.
Time to get some air.
What? This is an absolutely unfortunate spawn for Boxster. What the hell is this?
Why is
Oh my.
Sonny is calling, or Lit Sonny,
Impressive.
calling Maxster, Boxster a couple of goons.
The stream is a couple of goons? Oh yeah, that's not very appropriate, not gonna lie.
But yeah, I think it ended up being much closer than the beginning.
Yeah, the beginning really made me feel that like that's it. It's gonna be like, you know, 8-0 blowout, and it looked like, you know, as soon as Maxster went on the defensive, like that's it, nothing's happening really. But Boxster, he did a really nice job at one point there. A couple unfortunate engagements, and then, you know, he lost his cool. That's gonna end up with him being eliminated from the lower bracket and subsequently from the tournament. That means he ends up like 6th place, something like that. Is that how it works? I don't know. I mean, still, there's no shame in being, you know, losing to Maxster. That's a formidable opponent for you know, no matter how long you've been playing the game.
So the lower bracket final is between Kelt and Max.
The Americans woke up and they're, well, okay, the Americans and the Canadians, they woke up and they're having a bit of a party in the chat.
But Vea, you didn't find the joke. What?
Yeah.
Are you
The joke. The joke about like the joke about Bucks and Max, they're the terrors.
They're the terrors? What?
They're the terrors. Max and Bucks, they are the terrors.
Terrors. Ah, okay. Yeah.
They're the terror brothers. They are the terror brothers. Get it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bad joke.
Okay.
It's
a horrible joke.
Maybe I should also bind the Badoom Patch.
Yeah, the Badoom Patach would probably come in handy. Especially when I'm here. Cool story, Bob. I like what Ion says.
Discord.
But you see, like, Ion is right. Quake is very popular, lobbies are full.
That's the best joke I've heard. Soundboard.
Seems good. But actually, like, yeah, this Estoty so far has been kind of crazy.
There we go. Haha.
I feel just accomplished in my, all of my career right now.
Let's see. Where is it? How can I do this? Are they doing the picks and bans and stuff?
Yes, are you not showing it on the stream?
No.
How dare you?
Kelt versus Max. The lower bracket final. Best of 3.
Currently, base is on vacation until May. And Ionth is saying that we should make a mess on the streets. I'm not sure what Ionth is like trying to do there.
Do you see it? Not really.
What? Why are you doing this?
For the fun of it. This is backstage.
I see. Oh my god.
Okay, jumping in. I also need to start a prediction.
You do that.
I don't know who's left and right actually. So
We're gonna load in very soon, and that is Strong on the left. Who's Strong? Maxster. Maxster on the left, Kelt on the right.
Boxster. On the left. Kelt on the right. Okay, I'll give you guys 2 minutes to protect your hearts.
Prepare to fight. Round begins.
Anyways, we are. Yeah, this is the what? This is
Fight.
the lower bracket final.
True.
Starting out on Kelt, I guess.
Yeah. He does get his anarchy this time. But it's Maxster and also a very good champion for this map.
Yeah.
Struck enough with a little peek on the side.
So far, there hasn't even really been an engagement. It's already been almost a minute. As I say that, Maxster almost gets floated away into the heavens. Oh, and a nice lineup there by Kelt, allowing him to get the first blood.
And also picking up the railgun that he left behind.
I see stars.
Oh, peek up being deployed. He missed! Noob.
Oh, that's horrible for Kelt. He would have been able to contest the mega health had he actually hit that, but no such luck. Sent back in home to the other side of the map. Well, he does get the heavy armor, but so I guess it's not all bad. Ooh, nice little combo there by Maxster.
Yeah, rocket jump to get this heavy, and you can use the inject if you so want.
Yeah, you can use heroin or you can not use heroin.
Depends if you follow the 15th step program.
The instructions on the back of the packaging.
That would be so fun.
Please read the instruction manual before use.
Warning.
Oh,
This contains
Maxster of
substance that will make you addicted.
Kelt, he's still trying to get some damage through those floorboards. Finally gonna give up. But Maxster, yeah, Maxster's just playing this side of the map and he's not giving up. And honestly, I have to wonder if Kelt just has to do the same, you know? He has a 1 frag advantage. This is probably one of the slowest Deep Embrace matches I've seen to date.
Yeah.
Maxster just having a bit of a dance there.
Are you having a laugh?
I am having a laugh. Oh, Kelt might be going down. There we go. Aggressive push up by Maxster. Finally, that's him the first frag.
Since when are there 2 Maggies? I think already a long time, right?
It was introduced in like the spring patch.
Oh, it's not in the normal one.
Impressive.
No. I'm pretty sure it's available only in the spring patch. Thing, the spring version of the map.
Yeah, but it was
Kelt.
already there last year.
Yes. So, do you think like spring is like all that different between the years? Not really. It's the same shit all over again every year
You sound
until you die.
doom and gloom.
For the strong.
It just goes in a fucking cycle forever. Then maybe a new Quake game comes out, and you know that's when you rejoice.
Life is suffering, and death is the destination.
You know me very well, Rob.
Welcome to the Happy Easter stream. Where
Send help,
we
I'm not mentally
celebrate
well.
life.
Oh, but like Maxter's destroying the poor little Kelt. These rails that he's hitting, they're illegal. Forget the heroin, it's the rails that are illegal.
Someone called the cops. But yeah, I can show where the Maggie is. But someone needs to die or something. Not literally.
It's gonna be my will to live.
Like, where's the Maggie? Hey, the Maggie! Oh yeah, the Maggie is here. I cannot get in. Oh, we are missing a frack, but I have important things to show. Also, there's a bunny over there, and a rainbow.
Anyway, though, Maxster is just hitting every rail in existence. He's 69% rail, and Kelt, meanwhile, he hasn't even been able to get the rail at all. I think this is part of like the key to Maxster's success so far.
That's supposed to be a challenge.
He just completely denied rail, and even here you can see that like he wants to force Kelt on the rail spawn, perhaps even as a psychological measure to give him a false sense of security. And then just spawn frag him there. Is that easy? Look at that. Kelt, still no railgun.
What?
Kelt has finally fired more rails than Maxster has frags. Kelt has fired like on average like 1 rail per minute. That's not what you expect on Deep Embrace.
Uh-oh.
And even this frag, what? No. What is this?
It's his internet. Ask Boxster.
What? What does Boxster have to do with this?
Well, he said that Kelt has the best internet.
No, he said that his internet is insane.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But you know what's the definition of insanity? I don't know how does that like.
Yeah,
I don't know how does that like go into this, but
that is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result.
basically, I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. 2.5 minutes. Kelt's down by 7. Drops down
And,
straight into Maxster's
yeah.
LG. Not a good idea.
And the internet says that that was a quote by Einstein.
Was it? That's crazy.
No, but it apparently isn't. It's just a meme.
I mean, it's not actually the definition of insanity, you know that.
No, of course, but it sounds plausible.
I mean, it sounds like, yeah, I mean...
And also something that he would say. With his tongue stuck out, yeah.
Boxster?
No. Einstein.
What's the difference?
Apparently nothing. They are one and the same. What's the difference between Einstein and Boxster? I don't know. A few brain cells.
Oh boy. This is the part of the stream where we officially derail it completely.
1 minute warning.
1 minute warning for...
Kelt has to just get, on average, 1 frag every 10 seconds. Can he do it? No, he can't. Because Maxster is busy killing him.
Yeah. Do we live in a society or are we a society?
Impressive.
That's a good question.
Yes! Yes!
Oh man.
Theoretically, one doesn't cancel the other. If you live in a society, you are part of the society. Whether you wish to admit it or not.
Interesting.
It is what guides us as humans.
Okay, that was
It is why morals exist.
Okay.
Okay. we shit talked an entire fucking match. I don't regret it.
We are going to...
Did you at least find the bunny?
Yes.
Good.
I did find the bunny. Who won this map? Maxster, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
This was an adventure of Kelt trying to get the railgun for 10 minutes straight, unable to do so, and then Maxster just hitting everything.
Do you have any idea who's in the winner brackets? I think you do, right? On YouTube. Reflecto Gear. Asking that on YouTube.
It's Razy.
Razy, yeah. Indeed.
Actually, I haven't seen Razy win the upper bracket. Actually, no, that's not true.
He's won a lot.
Yeah, no, he still wins the upper brackets in Estoty's. Just
No, in the game.
well, I mean, it's like understandable. You know, he doesn't play Quake as frequently as he used to. Whereas, you know, usually the people that he ends up having to play against, you know, Kelt, and then Base.
Is there also a bunny on the Woken? Oh, you can actually now go pretty much outside the map. At least for this part.
So we have to find the bunny, you say?
Well, there's also a rainbow, so...
Okay, so where there is a rainbow, there is a bunny.
In 3,
By Quake.
Is that what you're
Magic.
saying?
1, fight.
I'm on Kelts.
Very well. Kelt's not falling for the mistake that he did on previous map. Immediately securing the railgun.
Interesting matchup actually. Athena versus Ranger. I think it's a good pick for both.
Stopwatch.
For Woken, Athena's still quite strong in this one.
Yeah.
But she can't eat a rocket LG
Breakfast.
like that.
Tied.
Okay.
Ooh,
Kicking a
actually,
man when he's down.
very ballsy push there from Maxster. I'm surprised that it worked, but hey.
In Quake, you create your own luck. As said by McFadden.
Indeed.
Not from history, but Machiavelli, the Quake 2 player. Who cost PL.
Q2 is his background.
Yeah? I actually knew him from... like, I watched demos from him when I was a kid.
Huh. I don't know why, for whatever reason, I thought he was more of a Quake 3 guy, but...
Yeah, he was also successful in Quake 3.
Impressive.
But, no, Machiavelli versus Immortal is a really cool Quake 2 match. I think, yeah.
Tank.
The stack on Maxster now looking pretty beefy. Kelt's on the retreat. It's gonna be another mega health going over to Maxster. Kelt's still playing very slow. Just looking for an opportunity to do some damage. Ooh, as he does damage, he takes damage.
From Kelt. We getting his track back?
Yeah, but unfortunately can't really follow the pursuit because he was just within railgun range. He was like on what, 86 health total? Oh no!
Lead taken.
Kelt! What happened, Kelt? I did the same thing today. Just on a different part of the map, but literally the same thing.
Like he got pushed through the portal or something and then misstepped? Or...
Yeah, it looked like he just held the movement button for a little bit too long.
But also because he got hit, right? Or was it really
I don't think the
an
hit.
on-version?
I don't think the knockback was in effect anymore. But yeah, it's a very unfortunate death for Kelt.
He just yellows.
He just YOLOs. He actually just YOLOs.
Stopwatch.
Doesn't get the frag. Ends up going back. Almost takes a rocket to the face.
Impressive.
I've been knocking him down since boot camp.
Baxter is really good at hitting those. Like, as soon as he comes out the teleporter, he's already lined up and he's
Yeah,
immediately hitting the rail.
There's two things you can't trust: quotes and hosts. And that is a quote from Einstein.
I'm sure that's a quote from Einstein or Boxster.
Impressive.
Maxster
only
still
one.
connecting every
Yeah.
rail in existence, and Kelt's just going GG.
And like his aim is not very flashy. He just knows how to position the crosshair.
He just point and click. It's that simple.
Point and click. Point, wait, and click. Where's this coming out from? Okay.
What is coming out? What?
Yeah, the waterfall. Hey, instant let it. No. Wrong scene.
Instant lead head?
Yeah? I
What?
don't know. No, it was the wrong scene.
Oh.
And what are we gonna do?
I what?
This was a 2-0, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this was 2-0. We're going on to the grand finals. Kelt's GG'd out pretty early.
Yes. So Maxster versus Razy. Razy won met Kelt in the grande finale. Which is best of 5.
I tried once to convince Jens to cast with me.
And
I told him I'll pay in compliments.
you gave
And
him
then
compliments?
No, I told I'll pay him in compliments,
Oh,
and then
pay
he said
him.
he doesn't. And then he said that he doesn't even have QUAKE Champions installed anymore. So I was very disappointed.
Yeah, he's playing in the Quake Live deathmatch thing, but I think that's already done.
I think so. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, tomorrow morning.
There is another tournament. There's now a 250 FPS tournament.
Yeah, the 250 FPS, that's tomorrow, and then tomorrow evening we have another tournament, which is NAQCL number 3. So there's a lot of Quake tournaments actually happening right now, and it's kind of crazy because I can't keep up with all of them. The spec link looks really nice.
Yeah. Does it?
I don't know. He sent the spec link, but it's actually not the spec link, I think.
No,
It's his link.
yeah. Hey, Kelt, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the entertainment. Congratulations with being third. Third place! Hello, fellow. Hello, fellow.
That was supposed to play when you said third place.
Thanks for the raid, Reno. So Razy wins Insomnia. Why am I still in the thingy here? Just see.
The fingermidigi?
Yes.
Okay, the fingermidigi, yes, you don't want to be in the fingermidigi. We got Kuru, we got Posho, we got the rest of the NA scene. We literally have the entire NA duel scene in chat right now.
Like 3 people.
Come on, it's like 6. Don't be so rude, Rob.
Okay. Oh, it's 1 less than the EU scene.
Okay.
We are going to start on Maxster on the left. Maestro Razy on the right. Dramito. Like, is there also a weekly price on the NA salt cup? 100% American salt.
What?
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 Powered by NA tiers.
Indeed, powered by NA tiers.
No man, you're gonna win the tariff war. Yeah, let's talk politics.
No, God, Rob, please. This fucking stream has already been derailed so many times. Let's talk politics. What's next? Overthrow the government, Rob.
Oh, we need Greenland.
We need to overthrow the government. We need to like start a militia. Oh God.
We need Kangar's Titley Flak is the place that we need to take over. How do you pronounce that?
What?
It is a city. What language do they speak over there?
What are you talking about? On Deep Embrace? I don't know
No.
what language they speak on Deep Embrace.
Greenland.
Oh, Greenland. Storm the government, win QUAKE 6. CL underscore placebo. Is this a new account? Okay, no, it's not.
Oh. Oh yeah, Greenlandish. Okay. So
We were making jokes about the placebo effect, the Quake 4 map, so I was confused, but I see somebody in the chat named CL underscore placebo.
oh, it's Kalalisat is the language called. Okay. Okay.
Isn't that like...
Oh lol! Google doesn't have the voice in that language.
Good. For a very long time, the one they had for Latvian was just atrocious. Like, it was like, you know, kind of Microsoft Sam, you know, like the default robotic voice. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Well, if I say it's a Nordic,
Kongetittivak.
so we have to conquer
Kongetittivak.
Kantetikivak. It looks nice, Kankertikivak. Look at the pictures.
Okay, are you showing them on the stream? Oh, you are. Oh, it does look quite nice. It does. Now I understand why the Americans want to conquer it. They see something nice and they're like, oh, I made that. That's mine now.
Kongetittivak.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay. Is there something interesting? Awoken stock beaker for Maxster. Razy on clutch. deep embrace.
Razy clutch is pretty interesting, not gonna lie.
Ooh, yeah,
Razy slash. Oh my
Yeah.
god, this is it. This is his QPO lineup.
Yeah, but the same goes for the keel of Maxster.
Also true.
It's all just a little bit of history repeating.
Scale bearer, what?
Hey, we have CL placebo.
That's what I was telling you. God damn it.
Oh. But that is a console comment.
Yes, you can enable it. It's a boolean.
Does it get you the placebo effect?
No, it makes you think that you're improving at the game. That's why it's a client-side command. Probably not cheat protected either.
We actually made placebo effect in QUAKE Champions Doom Edition.
Still not gonna play it, sorry. I don't know why, I'm just not interested in the
There's
in the Doom
5 years
Edition
ago
mod.
someone asked on Reddit, please bring back dual map placebo effect. It might be... Was it you? The account that posted that is deleted.
5 years ago?
Yeah. No, 6 years
No.
ago actually.
I didn't play the game back then, what the hell? I started playing only last year.
Oh, and then someone added VOD to the QuakeCon 2006 FX versus Vitality on placebo effect.
I think that was a pretty good one.
Must have been. It has placebo effect.
Of course. No, it's just overall such a good map. I think it's just it's so good. So very good, yeah.
Oh yeah. So, Woken, like everyone is fine with the servers these days. Where is the toxic behavior?
I mean, Purplefish is already out, so
Ah, okay.
base is out. Okay, not base is out, but base is not here.
Yeah.
Purplefish is out. That's it. There's no toxic behavior anymore.
Hmm.
We fixed democracy.
We fixed toxicity.
Toxicity also should be a map in the game.
Ah,
In QUAKE Champions.
It's also a song.
That's also a good point. So we also need a song in the game.
It's not only a song, it's also an album. Where are we starting? On the clutch, right? Yeah.
On the clutch, yeah. We must. It is an obligation.
Yeah, it's either clutch or skill bearer.
Scale bearer sucks.
Okay, DJ Reed.
But he does suck. Don't remind. That was actually a really good clip. But in QPO, like scale was not good.
The skills were not in his favor.
Indeed. They were. You could say they were tipped.
Damage exchanged, but also major items picked up. Peak were shot out of the sky.
Oh, that's the peaker. Overall, pretty slow start. Although Maxster, well, he might be pretty low. Razy, if he gets this heavy, he should be going full force, and that's exactly what we're seeing so far. Oh, very unfortunate engagement for Razy. He's not gonna try his luck for the third time to go up that jump pad.
I do think it was beautiful played, because like he delayed the Mega Health for a bit. It's just a shame that it doesn't get him in the frag, but Maxster is still quite low, so I think he has very reign over the map, or at least this heavy. And is he able to do the same trickery? No, he does not have a shield, so he is more defensive this time around. Like a Broomsley is only here to pick a fight with everyone in chat.
Nice.
Penetrate my defenses.
Bringing back the toxicity.
Duel me, bro.
Oh, so much damage by
both.
by Maxster, but the rails by Razy. What?
Die hard. Lead taken.
On 1 health.
One
Razy
HP.
left on 1 health.
What? No. Like that rocket, that should have not been a death sentence.
Impressive.
Razy actually is standing on Mega a bit early. He's gonna be forced to use the shield. Maxster, still exposing himself for a bit too long, and Razy putting some of that Counter-Strike play to use.
What do you think also Maxster just gave up? Like, damn it. And he just
It
sits
did
still.
feel a bit like it.
Yeah.
It did feel a bit like it. But Razy also just, kind of did a bit of a one-tap there.
The tribals. Forward to back.
Stopwatch.
Maxter's just waiting for an opportunity to get the armor and the lightning gun. Ooh, both players. They know where they are.
Impressive.
Very aggressive push by Razy. Good call there. Very clean kill. This should be an immediate spawn frag. There we go. And if his movement doesn't fail him, he should be able to get even a third one. Although the peeker is making it very complicated.
Killer of all addicts.
Yep.
I think really in probably any other matchup that kill would have been way easier for Razy. Is actually able to get to gear 3.
Yeah, I saw it.
You generally don't get to see that all that often because clutch players, they just kind of dash in all directions, and aren't even concerned about
5-minute warning.
the speed mechanics while running.
You only have to press forward, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
But yeah, we're on Maxster, so that means that he has gotten a frag.
Took him 5 minutes, but looks like he's gonna be getting a second one. Very beautiful.
Being dashing Razy. Doesn't he be dashing?
Stopwatch.
He does.
With the not so gamer glasses.
Yeah, as we found out, those are fake gamer glasses.
Yeah, because it doesn't have the yellow shade
Exactly.
that real gamer glasses have. And the
Yeah,
real,
you can ask-
the real gamer glasses also have RGB.
Oh no. Again, a lot of damage being done by Maxster. However, Razy gonna use the shield and just dash away. Maxster suspects where his opponent is, goes in, pre-fires a rocket. guess is good. Razy now collecting the heavy armor. He should still be in a position where he can bully Maxster away. Although, takes a lot of damage. And again,
but
the
it's
same.
returned. And big stack clutch is fast. Oh, but the defensive damage is there. Major damage before dying, actually.
Yeah. And this is really where you can see the advantage, you know, of heavy champions. That initial stack really allowed him to just go for that crazy play. Crazy Razy.
Yeah, so a little bit of the momentum stopped. Maxster has to go back to the drawing board. He is doing the damage. Might be getting this heavy, yes, but acting is stretched away right after.
Impressive.
Yeah, Razy just holding these angles very well, and
what do you do?
Both players actually have unbelievably good LG accuracy this map, but overall just the decision making and the positioning from Razy has been better, which has allowed him to secure this 4 frag advantage. And Maxster, he's slowly running out of time though. It's been very slow. And I don't think Maxster is really in a position to keep playing this slow. At the same time, Razy in a defensive scenario can be absolutely devastating.
Yeah, he's just sitting here like, come and attack me. I'll let you come to me, and as soon as you close, I'll activate my shield wall.
Yeah. The shield really is the decisive factor. Against any other champion, it would be, I wouldn't say trivial, but you know, it would be relatively easy to find like an opportunity to actually, you know, find a way to do some damage. But against Clutch with the shield, it just doesn't matter.
Yep.
Maxster to go in for the last chase. With 40 seconds remaining, he just does not really have an opportunity. You can now see him foregoing the major items.
Yeah, so Razy on tournament point.
Yep, just one more map and he's going to be the grand champion. But he still has to earn that one map. Oh. Still gets the frag. What a monster. That was a very beautiful rail there.
Okay. Deep Embrace, which has a tasty matchup. It's going to be Razy on Slash, Maxster on Q.
Poplop asking where's base? Base is on vacation.
Yeah.
So no base. No base for you.
No ace of base.
Wait, what is map? Oh my god, map. The next map is Deep Embrace and Razy is played Slash. Well, I haven't seen Razy play Slash on Deep Embrace for some time, and it's. I really think, like, if I'm not mistaken, at least he was the first one to really like popularize it, because it was kind of seen as unviable to play Slash. And if I'm not mistaken, it was exactly Razy who did a kind of like an all champion challenge for himself, where he was playing every single champion and he was trying to get to elite rank in duels. And yeah, and he saw some potential.
Yeah, he also had challenges of no ability.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, without ability.
Prepare to fight.
So
Round begins in
let's go to the bunny.
3, 2,
The bunny?
1.
Was Maxster the bunny? Oh, I'm following Maxster.
Yeah, me too.
Good, good. Again, both
But it's
players.
actually sad that you're expected to get blocked for going really close to the bunny.
Do you?
Yeah.
Impressive.
Maybe because there's no first shader, or if there's a first shader, it will be so heavy.
It's so performance heavy that
Yeah.
it'll crash your computer.
Yeah.
1 minute into Deep Embrace, we still have no frag. Maxster hasn't really made much use of the Keel pick. Razy, however, dashing all around the map. Razy had a couple moments where he was very close to dying. Trying to set up for the heavy steel, unfortunately unable to do it. What an angle by Maxster.
First blood.
Oh, talking about crazy angles.
Lead taken.
Maxster just keeps hitting rails after rails. Almost hitting that one. Razy, you're early. Almost actually gets the kill, but still just a little bit early to that heavy, unable to steal it. Oh, and Maxster. That was
Brutal.
Stopwatch. Tank.
That was like what, like 90% LG? That's what it felt like. The scoreboard says 63, but you can't trust the scoreboard.
No, it's zero affected. It's not added.
Yeah, yeah. Very fast push from Razy. He's gonna even use the plasma trail. The plasma trail doesn't even really do much, and Maxster somehow hitting rail after rail, able to secure his third frag. That I think that idea from Razy actually, like, it was not bad, but really he had to connect those shots together.
Yeah, that's usually a good thing if you do that.
Yeah. So I've heard. I learned it from Rafa himself.
Look.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Oh.
Lead tied.
Maxster still hitting all the rails, but this time it's not gonna save him. 71% railgun accuracy on Maxster, 66 on Razy. Although we're pretty early on in the match, so maybe not that indicative of their performance. Oh, Razy! You can see that he was flustered.
Lead lost.
Yeah, the damage output was huge. And also with the pineapple in the face. Yeah, Boxster having at least half of the control. Playing a heavy champ, so he does not really need that much.
I mean, he still absolutely would like to have it, but yeah, if needed, he can for sure live off of these light armors, because every rail that's going to be hit by Maxster, that's going to set back Razy a whole lot more than it's going to set back Maxster. Good damage being done by Maxster, but again, just the stack difference is
5-minute warning.
at this point already too large. Ooh, but the rockets are good.
Yep, only 40 health. Bubbly collected, but Maxster is there to seal the deal.
Stopwatch.
And he also has the cards for this heavy. I don't think Razy anticipated that move.
What was that? 300 damage in like 1 second?
Ouch.
But honestly, like, I feel like the keel pick, it might be the answer. It might actually be the answer to,
yeah, like that.
To the slash?
Or
Stopwatch.
Stroke and Picker, but Stroke and Picker was already...
he was already played on a previous map.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, generally as, like, you know, Razy, he wants to close the distance. He wants to get close, he wants to use the shotgun, and oh no! Maxster going off the map! But yeah, generally you want to, you know, close the distance. You wanna use the shotgun. You wanna use the lightning gun and the what's it called, the rocket launcher.
Ooh, nice.
But the problem is whenever you do that against the keel, you just run the risk of being just blown wide open.
Yep.
Stopwatch. Tank.
And how much is a grenade? Direct? It's 75, right?
If I'm not mistaken, they're only 50.
50.
They used to be 75 in like previous seasons, but that's before my time. I'm too young.
I'm really triggered by, like, why is this so light? Oh, there's a tree actually here. It's moving. It has physics.
Stopwatch. Tank.
Maxter's still on his adventure to hit every rail in existence ever.
But yeah, what do you get from if you don't walk away with crack? Okay, no, he does.
He's still hitting rails. That was such like that's not a standard angle.
Lead taken. Tank.
But yeah, like I think Slash is actually one of the easier lights to hit.
Yeah, I think so. Especially because, like while you're crouch sliding, you're actually like, yeah, you're a lower target, but you're also wider than most.
And your movement is less abrupt.
Yeah.
With sliding. You are more predictable.
Maxster takes one rail, just left on 10 health. Razy not gonna try and hit another one. He's gonna retreat, go for the jump pad, takes a rocket. Now hunting. He knows that Maxster's somewhere around.
Impressive.
He's still like he's had no armor for like what 2 minutes now. He finally gets armor, and now he finally dies. Maybe that's why he was never getting armor. Razy with perfect timing. He gets them heavy armor as well. Slight movement error is there. Maybe it's the nerves already kicking in. 40 seconds. Razy needs one more frag. Beautiful. Game has been tied. Set up for the spawn. Misses, unfortunately.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, is Maxster able to stand his ground for those 4 seconds? Oh, Razy's already... he's playing it safe, yeah, okay. So, because giving the frag away...
Ooh, don't get that close! This may have been a throw by Razy. He should have known that the potential of grenade combos was there.
Sudden death.
Very risky play by Razy. We're into sudden death. Maxster was able to get the mega health. Razy now looking to protect the heavy. Pushes him off, hits a direct. Maxster on just 100 health. Razy still has armor to his name. He's actually gonna deny one of the light armors. At least gonna try. There we go. Finally it spawns.
Master.
Oh, what a rail. And the mega was taken. Razy at this point, he could do a pretty aggressive push and it might work. But again, the potential of the grenades. Like, it looks fine to be at like 150 health. But not against heal. But there we go.
Hey!
The speed of Slash reigns supreme.
Confetti!
Confetti! Can I do the thing?
Sure.
There we go.
Whoop whoop.
Oh. Woo! Congratulations to Razy.
Yeah, congrats. Why does the confetti not work in here? Thanks, man. Yeah, congrats, bro. Broomless.
Broomsley. Broomsley, yeah, just taking congratulations.
Interview, Broomsley.
Yeah, you want an interview?
Yes, interview. Ha ha ha.
Funny.
Yeah, congratulations to Maestro Razy. But we are all winners. Not sure. No, I'm going to bed.
No, I think I'm also done. Yeah, this Estoty, it was super stacked. We got Sirius, we got... I think really the only people who were missing was Base and Rafa. If we had those, like, that's it. It's like, this is like QPL lineup.
True.
Well, you have to remove Rom, because Rom never qualified, but you know. Get it? It's a joke. Because Rom sucks.
Hey, what happened? The music stopped.
I don't know. Was it the confetti?
No, there is still music, but I'm not hearing it anymore.
Huh.
Oh, I also did not hear you for a moment.
Huh, weird.
And you are gone again.
What do you mean I'm gone? What do you mean I'm gone?
I'm having issues. I don't hear you.
you.
I'm not hearing you.
Okay. What about now?
Oh, there is again. Are you still there?
Yes.
Yeah. No, now you're gone again. I
the
think
hell
the stream
you?
still hears you, but I don't hear you.
Okay, you're weird. Well, anyways, whatever. The stream's over. It's over.
Oh,
we won.
The audio system is crashing.
We won. Rob, we won. Listen to the stream. We won.
Everything is crashing, so I think we should. Yeah, I think you are not audible anymore. What did we do? What did we win? Let's see if I can restart it. End the stream. We won. Yeah. Bye everyone. I'm having some technical issues. So that says thank you for watching. I also say thank you for watching. And see you the next time. Are you going to do the NA Quake tomorrow? Let it. I'm watching Twitch chat if he's going to say. No, I can't hear you, so. But yes, probably. Okay. Okay. Well, bye bye. Thank you all. Thanks for the raid, gods. And thanks to Estoty and all the players. Bye bye. Oh, I think you're back.
What? Am I?
Yeah, but okay.
Oh my god, yeah, I can hear myself on the stream as well.
Yeah. Okay. Well, bye bye.
Bye bye, yeah. Oh my god, my head actually hurts so bad, so.
Yeah, and also can't mute you for the stream.
Oh.
So
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye. Bye. I'm going to raid someone. Oh, that's good to Razy. He's going to do Quake 3 thingies.